Okay, there we go. I think everything's working correctly, which I am happy about. But hey guys, we finally get to start Dragon Quest 3. My goodness, this game has been eluding me for quite a bit, I must admit. I wanted to start this, I think, 2 weeks ago, and there was the storm, and then there was plans that came out of nowhere. So I am really excited that we're finally getting to start this thing, because we have been playing Brothership quite a bit, and I am starting my mono grass run as well, so for a little bit of variety, we'll have 3 different games running at the same time. And now that we've finished most of the old stuff from last year, it's nice that I can finally do the thing that I said I was going to do on Blue Sky, which was play these 2 games. Let's see. Trying to recreate a fight from Gen 1 Transformers show. Gonna be my most detailed and time-taking stop motion yet. Yes, stop motion was certainly an interesting medium, isn't it? Because it's one of those ones where there's a lot of detail that goes into it, even for the more simplistic stop motion. Like, people don't realize how much detail goes into stop motion and how it's been an art that gets perfected to quite a bit nowadays. It feels like, though, it's a sort of like, I don't think I would say it's a lost medium, but it's definitely a medium that's a lot rarer these days. Now with 3D animation being a huge, like, the norm nowadays. But yeah, I remember having to do that at school back when the day when we had to use little Legos. Make little stop motions. It was very cute and fun. Done it a few times before. This is going to be on the next fucking level. Nice. Well, I'm excited to see what it is that you managed to get done. I mean, if you are part of the Discord, you could always post it there as an art thing. But regardless if you do or not, I hope you do really well with that. But enough on the stalling. I guess we should start, because we've been just sitting on this menu for a little while. So I haven't touched this game whatsoever. I've played a tiny little bit of the original, like the demoing part, but I kind of dropped it after a while because it didn't really click with me at the time. But I'm hoping that this one will. Don't think I am, but I can join and share that and some part stop motion there. Yeah. Oh, there's little books at the corner, but you can't really see them. But yeah, this is going to be kind of interesting because the last Dragon Quest game we played was 11. And technically 11's prologue, like, was it epilogue, showed the mother of the hero from 3 picking up the book. Ah, you need to do exclamation mark Discord. It should give you the Discord link. If it doesn't, I don't know if it's outdated or anything like that. If it doesn't give it to you, just let me know and I can get a new one up. Ah, yes, classic Dragon Quest music. But yeah, kind of an interesting fact that we're going to be kind of, I guess, going from 11 to here to 3, because it makes sense chronologically. Apparently 11 is technically one of the first few games in the series in terms of the timeline. Anyways, from what I've heard, we can have, obviously, the language changes here. Another thing they have is they actually have which languages that they can talk in. And for me, think I've always preferred the Japanese voice acting in Dragon Quest over the English. I don't know, the English sounds a bit too corny for me. I know it's no, like, offense or anything like that to the English voice actors, but to me, I think I prefer the Japanese thing. It makes it feel like I'm playing through an anime in some way. So we're gonna have the voices be in Japanese, but obviously the text in English, because, you know, I can't read. I can barely read English sometimes, you know? Language is hard. Let's see. I assume that link works. If it doesn't... Yeah, there we go. Just make sure you fill out your introduction. I have to figure out a way to make it that people who haven't filled out the introduction can't look at things. But I might have to ask a little bit of help on that. But yeah, I played maybe, let's say, 10 minutes of the original game. That's my entire knowledge of this game, and I've tried my best to avoid any spoilers on it. I do know only one thing, is that the beginning of the game may seem like a strange sequence, but it actually determines something. That's what I know. Alright, what have we got? 9 slots. Nice. Please decide on a name. Ah, yes, the good old name. So, I did think about it, and I think I wanted to use Akira. Not only is it a good name, it's also in, I guess, honor of the late Toriyama. And I think that would be... I think that's a good name to use. How do you want your character to look? Ah, yes, this is one of the few Dragon Quest games where the gender actually... They had a gender difference. I think there's only like 2 Dragon Quest games that I think the protagonist or the hero could be either gender. I do like how in this game the gender differences between these two is so minuscule. Like they wear almost complete identical outfits, which I do like. But we're going to choose the male. Are you happy with your choice? You would play as a hero with an appearance A and a heroine with appearance B. Ah, yes, this discourse. I remember this. So there was I think it was that nonsense I heard related to DEI that had the appearances instead of genders of just saying male and female. Not that it really matters to me. I always usually pick the male appearance. What languages do you want the character to speak in? Japanese. Do you want to display the location of your current objective on the map? Sure. Please select the difficulty mode. Let's see, we got Dragon Quest, Draki Quest, and Draconian Quest. Oh, right, Drakis are the, Drakis are the little tiny bat enemies that you fight at the beginning of the game. That is funny. For those who want to breeze through battles and savor the story, switch to this difficulty if you find the going's gotten too tough. Dragon Quest, for those who want a fair challenge, and if you're not sure which difficulty is for you, give this one a try. Draconian, for those who want a real challenge, you'll face stronger foes and earn fewer experience points and gold coins to boot. I haven't even done Draconian Quest in 11, because that is a setting you can play in 11, where you can put like all sorts of restrictions on yourself. So I guess it's the sort of thing. I do love how it just says Draki Quest, that's so cute. Alrighty, let's see. Are you happy to start your adventure with these settings? Voice is Japanese, objective markers on, and difficulty is the Dragon Quest mode. Sounds good to me. And auto-saving is by a tiny little book. No worries. So we have auto-saving in this game. But yeah, this is going to be a much different sort of game for sure. Compared to the when we played 11. Is got voice acting straight away too. Nice. I am not sure how I'm going to voice act with this game because obviously this game does have voice acting much like 11. I might just speak over occasionally. Whoa. Well, might as well just walk forward, huh? Not sure where I am. If you fancy going faster, hold down B while walking to pick up the pace. Nice, so we get running straight away. Good. That's decently fast, running. Alrighty. I guess we ought to just head forward, I guess. Ah, yes, I remember this from the beginning of the other game. Akira? Akira? Can you hear me, Akira? I am she who watches over all. One day, not long from now, you will appear before me a true hero. But before your journey can begin, you must teach me something. Teach me what manner of person you are. You must answer my questions as honestly as you're able. Are you ready to begin? Yeah, so apparently at the beginning of this game, and I didn't really know about the previous game, I'm not sure, but in this game, you are given a personality quest. So you have to answer the questions, and depending on how you answer them or how you behave, you actually get a certain personality type for your hero, which affects his stats in certain ways. Something like Pokemon, almost. And I can't remember, but there's like a huge amount of types, and I think there's only like maybe 2 that are locked to gender, depending which gender you choose. But yeah. we're just going to play as honestly as possible and see how we go. Hello, Zodiac Braves. First time chatter, hello. We're just about to start Dragon Quest 3 HD-2D Remake. That's a bit of a mouthful of a title, so I'm just going to say Dragon Quest 3 Remake. That's what we're going to call it for now. But we're just about to start the game with a personality quest. Very well. First, you must tell me your true name. Interesting. This is something I never understood, what my true name is. I assume that's me. So, I guess let's not lie to them. It's fear. Day, and I'll just use my own birthday. You guys know when my birthday is, after all. Since I did a birthday stream for Pokemon Shiny hunting. You were born on the 11th of the month of June. Your sign is the one known in your world as Gemini. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. Very good, Akira. I will now ask you a series of questions. I am a little scared by the fact that that light glitches when it talks. That is terrifying, to say the least. It's not as clear, I guess, to you guys, but if you look at the little light that's sitting at the above talking to us, it sort of like glitches as it talks, almost like a mouth. Do not dwell upon them too deeply. Answer swiftly and from the heart. Do so, and I will come to know your true mind. Now, let us begin. When setting off on an adventure, is it better to have fine weapons and armor than fine companions? I think it's better to have support. Work as a team, so no. Do you often wonder how magical it might be to soar unaided through the skies? I guess that's just flying, right? Do you envy the freedom of the birds? I mean, birds can go anywhere, huh? Yeah, I guess I do. If you could be reborn, would it be as a prince or a princess? Huh. Well, I mean, you'd be rich, but wouldn't you just be locked up again? No, not really. Do you find yourself unable to refuse the request of others? I mean, if we're going completionist sake, that is the truth. We've got to get all them side quests after all, you know? Do you often drift off on flights of fancy? Not really. I think once I set a goal, I want to get it done, right? If you keep picking up side quests, then not really. Is your circle of acquaintances wide and varied? I guess I would say yeah. Do you pay much heed to the gossip of others? Nah. Absolutely not. If you are deceived by another, do you believe the blame lies at least in part with your own carelessness? I think so. I mean, it basically means you need a fact check thing, so yes, I do. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I feel that I know you a little better now. Now, let us move on to the final test of your character. Whoa, what? Whoa, where are we? Excuse me. Leaving so soon? No. I should hope not. Stay a while, enjoy yourself. What is this? Oh, Peony, my darling, my one, my only, my world. You might not think it to look at me, but I'm the lucky man that girl up there is going to marry. Well, we're engaged anyway. To tell the truth, I can't help worrying that she's, You couldn't go and ask her quickly for me, could you? Just, you know, go up and check if she still loves me. You'll do it, won't you? How odd. Hey, you do know who she is, don't you? No. You don't? Blimey, poor old you. That young lady up on the stage is there is the divine and delicious Princess Peony. She's the greatest dancing girl ever to grace the stage. That's the ticket. I do so love watching Peony strut her stuff. Makes me feel young again. She's a princess? An exotic dancing princess is a bit odd, to say the least. What do you say? Well, hey, look at her go. Go on, my girl. Can I just go up on stage and talk to her? And a 1, and a 2, and a shuffle and a twirl. Hello there, darling. Did you want something? What's that? Engaged? Oh, yeah, I am. But to be honest, I've been thinking my career has to come first, you know? You wouldn't be in love. You wouldn't be in love and go tell him for me, would you? That I can't marry him, I mean. Go on, say you will, pretty please. I'll be ever so grateful. What? Oh boy. Well, here's the answer, bro. Oh, what did she say? If she changed her mind now, I don't think I can go on living. She's still gonna marry me, isn't she? Isn't she? Yes, no, or play dumb. Oh no. Wow, they really threw this. The game, we haven't been even 10 minutes into the game and the game throws us this. Oh no. This happened last time in 11 and I didn't recover from that. You can't do this to me straight away. This is some bull. Well, I mean, let's be truthful, right? If I say yes, then it's just gonna break his heart in the future. If I play dumb, then that's like, I'm just lying, right? Oh boy. No, she's not. Sorry. She isn't? Really? But why? She promised she crossed her heart and hoped to die. Oh boy. I am she who watches over all, and I have seen what manner of person you are. Akira, you are a firm believer in individuality, in traveling the path less trodden. You try to be, and succeed in being a tough, independent individual. An all-round cool customer, if you will. Even with close friends, you keep a certain distance, and always remain aloof. This may lead others to feel that you are difficult to relate to, and you yourself may even feel lonely at times. But then, isn't everyone lonely deep down? You will undoubtedly come to this realization eventually. And when at last you do, there will be no one there to comfort you. Dang, game! Seriously, that's a bit dark. That's really dark. Game out here just being like, by the way, you have a hard time connecting with people and, you know, eventually it doesn't matter because nobody will be there to comfort you in the end. Oh, poor Akira. Poor us, I guess. For you are a lone wolf, destined to walk alone. This is your spirit, your soul, the essence of your character. Now, my child, very soon the dawn will break and you will rise to greet the new day. I am she who watches over all, and I look forward to the time when you and I come face to face at last. Our story begins on the morning of Akira's 16th birthday. Can't it wait until he's a little bit older? It pains me to say that we have no word from Ortega since he left for the volcano. Well, no time like the present. I know. Top motions in art if you want to check those out later. Thank you, Citrus. But yeah, this is the scene we actually saw at the beginning of the game where she's reading a book and she places the book away. Oh, look, there's the world tree in that painting over there. I'll go and wake them now. But yeah, I thought this was a really great thing that we get to see. We played Dragon Quest XI, it's all finished. And now we're over to Dragon Quest III, which is technically a sequel to 11. Interesting the world's made it 3D and the pixel art still blends quite well to it. It's quite nice. Gooey. Wakey wakey, rise and shine. Morning, my darling. It's time to get up. Today's a very important day. After all, it's not every morning you ask the king himself to give you your big journey, his personal blessing. Interesting. This is what I've been raising you for all these years. Not sure how to feel exactly about that, but... Well then, shall we get going? Come on, follow me. I better get dressed, I guess. Dang, that was fast. Man, I wish I could dress that fast. Unfortunately, my hair's a mess in the morning. You wouldn't believe how I have to deal with this type of hair. It's a battle and a half. Alrighty. That's all you've heard. All that you've heard has been committed to memory. Let's see what we got. Status. Yeah, so you can see here that our personality is now the Lone Wolf. Because that's the what the quiz gave us. So depending on how you answer that quiz at the beginning of the game, you'll obviously get different personality types, and those in turn affect your stats. So it seems like our resilience and our stamina seems to be our highest. We have a decent amount of HP, but our wisdom and luck is kind of bad. Alrighty. Well, I guess off we go. To go meet up with the king, who personally wants to talk to us. Ah, natural light. Not the game showing off its graphics. That's pretty much what this is. It's still very pretty, I must admit, though. All the angles work so well. Even though it's a 2D. Come on, dear. You know where the castle is. Straight on now. Off you go. And remember to mind your manners. I won't have the king thinking you've been dragged up. Alrighty. Yep. Ooh, look at that map at the top too. Ah, interesting. So it shows us exactly where we need to go. Alrighty. But yeah, I believe if you choose to not go into the castle, you actually can get another personality type altogether. I believe it's called like the donkey personality, which is basically being stupidly stubborn and you won't listen to anything. Which is funny. Welcome to Aliahan Castle. Alrighty. Wow, this game is so pretty. Alrighty. Man, off you go now. The king is waiting for you. I can't remember. Remember the last time we came into a castle by ourselves? God, that was a certain trip and a half in terms of 11. If you're here to see the king, just carry on straight down this way. Okay, so it's Ortega. Oh, so I was right, because the guy said it obviously in the Japanese, but well met, child of Ortega. So this is a flashback. So Ortega is our dad, by the looks of it. I do like the voice acting in the Japanese. It's quite solid right now. It's also kind of strange how our mom seems really chill, despite... Well, not really chill, but like she seems very quiet, almost. I mean, considering the grief she must have felt with her husband disappearing. Now her child's about to set off as well. Doubtless, your mother has recounted the tale of your father's final moments many times. When he fell into the maw of that accursed volcano, the world lost a great man. Interesting, so it looks like we are going to go try and find our dad. I mean, by the looks of it, it's our 16, so we're 16 years old, so we're the same age as when Lumos left on his journey, interestingly enough, but... And only the child of such a hero as he could hope to save our world, so the world is in some sort of situation already? Dang. The foe we face is dire indeed, the archfiend Baramos. Many of the people of this world do not yet even know of his name. Huh. So maybe that's why everything seems so chill, because people actually aren't aware of this guy to begin with. Huh. Love how the guy says it. Baramosu. Okay. We receive 50 gold, some basic equipment, and put them in the bag. Nice. Okay. Allow me to pre-offer some guidance. You will be wise to seek out the Thief's Key, an implement that can open a myriad of the world's doors. Obtain it and your travels will be that bit easier. Okay, so we have two goals. The main goal is to defeat Baramos, and the side goal is to find something called the Thief's Key. I wonder if it's like the key that we had at the magic key that we got in 11. First, I suggest you heed His Majesty's advice and seek like-minded individuals at Patty's party planning place. Ah, yes, cool. All the same names, neat. So we need to go to Reeve, Queen Village in the northwest of our fair kingdom. By the way, if the volume is a bit low on the game or a bit too high, just let me know. Usually these first episodes I haven't got a real grasp of how loud a game is, because some games are louder than others, and that's just the way it is, unfortunately. Anyways, I'm going to turn my fan on, because holy heck, it's humid today already. It's only 10 in the morning. Oh. Ah, okay. You will now find Reeve marked on your map. Locating the rest of the realm's noteworthy areas, however, is a task I believe best left in your capable hands. You simply need to note down anywhere you happen to visit, but be sure to see these places with your eyes first, though otherwise you may likely forget to mark them on your map. And remember, your curiosity is an asset most valuable. Lend it an ear at all times and you'll surely benefit. However, remain wary lest it lead you into trouble on occasion. Yeah, especially with that whole thing that happened on the, in that party thing. Where we kind of told a guy the bad news. We expect great things of you. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's see. At any time during a conversation or immediately after it ended, you can commit what you heard to memory by pressing plus. Anything you choose to keep in mind can be revisited, selecting recall in the main menu. Traveler's Tips, a curated collection of useful information, can be found in the miscellaneous menu. Be sure to give it a look if you need help with the controls or aren't quite sure how to get on with your adventure. More tips will be added as you progress, so make a point of checking for new tidbits from time to time. Interesting. Okay, so I have to get used to the fact that plus isn't the menu. It is to create recalls. Okay. Well, I guess we have our objective now. After the spooky ghost in our dreams told us that we're gonna be a lone wolf, we're gonna go make friends. Alrighty. Oh yeah, right, I can speed walk. Alrighty. Let's see. Party planner. Patty's party planning place in Aliahan is your one-stop shop if you need to recruit more adventurers to join your ranks or shake up your party. Your journey is unlikely to be an easy one, so finding a team of trusty travelers at Patty's is a must. I can't get over the naming convention too. Alrighty, I guess we ought to head there straight away, huh? You can never have too many chimera wings if you ask me. Being able to fly to places you've been before in a blink of an eye is so magical. In fact, it probably is magic. Back in the dark old days, you used to bump your head on ceilings if you tried to use one indoors. But now you don't have to worry about any of that. Modern comforts, eh? That's good. So this is a reference to, in the old games, if you used the zoom indoors, you'd bump your head and you would like just take damage and land on the ground. So you couldn't use it indoors, you'd have to go outside of places. This is an interesting fact because in 11, it doesn't affect you in 11, except when you play the 2D mode. If you play the 2D mode in 11, you do get the classic version of Zoom, which is why some of your characters like Eric and I think eventually someone else I think can learn evac, which is the escape version where you escape a dungeon, so you can get out of the dungeon and then use Zoom. But considering we had the modern version because we're playing the 3D version, that's, you know, the kind of the case. There is a part of me that I've heard that the 2D version of 11 is not bad at all. Maybe I'll one day give it a try, because I do enjoy, obviously, playing in the 3D version, but I've never played the 2D version, and I've heard there's quite a bit of effort put into the 2D mode of the game. Alright. Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. Okay. We will do the item shop a little later. So we have the inn there, and we have this tavern here. Let us pray for peace. Even if it brings us only one day closer to salvation, it will be worthwhile. Wayward sheep of the great shepherdess, how may we help you? Confession, resurrection, purification, benediction. Alrighty, so we can... Okay, that seems to be the same as before. Just gotta save it. Nuns. Do you plan to continue playing your adventure? Yes. May the goddess hope to see you soon. Castle's closed at nighttime. If you want to meet the king, you'll have to go there during the day. Yeah, I guess he has to sleep too, you know. At least we don't have to press A on doors. We can just push them open without force. Interesting. Oh bother, I left my bag hanging on the wall of my room at the inn. Had all my gold coins and herbs in it too. Gah, it's probably long gone. Well, nothing I can do about it. If someone has swiped it, I hope they put my things into good use at least. You know, I found 50 gold coins on the bench the other day. Felt like the goddess herself had smiled on me. Ever since then, I make a point of checking my surroundings wherever I go. Never know when I'll strike it rich again. If you're looking to put together a good solid party, you want a warrior, priest, and mage. If Patty over there doesn't have what you're looking for, head upstairs and get recruitment people to find it for you. What's that? You need a key, do ya? Come to think of it, I once knew a bloke who had a knack for opening doors. Went by the name Kirk Buzzer. I haven't seen him in a good while, mind you. Not since he headed off to that tower on the island west of here. Okay. I'm gonna commit that to memory, I think. Interesting. So we can forget this memory. So the memory fades from your mind. Interesting. I think this is a really cool feature, being able to recall memories. Like, if you think that's noteworthy, you can just remember it. You can remember 30 memories. Man, my mind is huge. Most towns are home to several shops. Some sell weapons and armor, and some deal in items. Their wares vary, so make sure you stop by any new shops you see. Makes sense. You can record your progress in an adventure log by praying in a church or with nuns. This allows you to pick up where you left off whenever you resume your journey. The game does autosave all on its own as well, however these files are overwritten often, so do manual saves from time to time. You can create a maximum of 9 save files. Just remember, FASF, Fearless Adventurers Save Frequently. Well, also, paranoid people save frequently too, I can assure you on that one. The good old... Did I save the game? Let me just save again just to make sure I saved it. That happens way too often. Alright. Let's check out the inn, because I know the guy said something like that. To the effects of, oh, I might have left something in my room. I'm just curious to see if that is the case. I wonder, is this it? It's a medicinal herb. Can we head upstairs? Nobody else here. Seems the fellow in the room opposite tried to make himself a wrecking ball and met with a little accident. I was just enjoying some peace and quiet when suddenly an almighty bang came from his room. Judging by how badly he's hurt, those things must be pretty dangerous. I only wanted to see what was on the other side of the ocean. Ow, it hurts. What are you talking about? Alright. Let's head on out. I assume the gold is the guy's, but I don't know if we can return it to him. If we could, that would be pretty neat. Bother left. Oh, looks like we can't. Oh, there's a shiny chest there. Hey you! Still can't believe this day is finally here. Remember when you popped out of your mother like it was yesterday, you know? Wow, I really didn't need to know that detail, thank you very much. Oh, and don't be thinking I'm ridiculously old or anything. I was just a kid back then, but I felt like I suddenly had a new sibling to look after. To think that was 16 whole years ago. I still can't get over the naming of just 4 P's. Patty's party planning place. Alrighty. Find yourself feeling lonely on the road or simply want some muscle you can count on in a pinch, let me know. I'll find the perfect companions to suit your needs. I love the pixel art sprites, they're so expressive. Gosh, you really are all grown up now, aren't you? May take me a while to get used to. At any rate, welcome to Patty's party planning place. Okay, so certain dialogue is not voice acted. I guess like cutscenes are voice acted, but everything else is, you know, not. Let's see. If you want to find new party members, this is the place to be. Same goes if you want to ditch them, for that matter. So, how can I help you today? What have we got? Romeo, Pierre, and Nelson. Let's see. I feel like the party's... Well, you can always try talking to any adventurers that happen to be here, but your best bet is to head upstairs. Promise my man up there they'd be able to find you the exact type of adventurer if you're looking for it. Oh, my name isn't Patty. Alrighty. What are those helping hands? Have you noticed the aid an adventurer and ask for advice or assistance options at Patty's? You can use these features to lend and borrow characters called volunteers between venture logs. Okay. Feel like helping out another adventurer or is there need? Not yet. New roster. Okay. There's something funny about a priest being a bodybuilder. Like, what on earth is that? Okay. And I assume this is the bank, because yeah, Rainbow Ends Bank. It's still the same bank. Man, they must be a pretty trustworthy bank if they're still the bank since Lumos' time. Okay, multitudes of hundreds, completely complimentary. We're fine. Right. Let's head on upstairs real quick. Monster Wranglers are a special bunch, that's for sure. They aren't especially strong, and they definitely ain't much in the magic department either, but they don't play by the rules, and that's what makes them so useful. I happen to know a few fair adventurers out there that have benefited more than once from their healing abilities. Well, you got your martial artists, they're quick as you like. Then there's your thieves, good for treasure hunting, of course, obviously. Then, of course, there's merchants. They can appraise your items for you, which is pretty useful. Don't go anywhere near the gadabouts, though. Useless lot they are. Always mucking about in battles. Bunch of clowns, if you ask me. If you insist on having one along, leave it until you're strong enough to carry some serious dead weight. Yeah, so there's a class called the gadabouts, which is pretty funny. They're basically useless, but apparently they're, like, the only class that can, like, I guess level up into an even more powerful class. So, I guess the best way to describe them is that they're the Magikarps of this game. Totally useless until you evolve them. Hey, a Seed of Life! Man, that's lucky. Nice. Can I have the cat on my party? Meow. I have no idea who invented bags, but whoever did was a genius. Truly, how did we ever carry our possessions around without them? That said, they're not much use during battle. You won't have time to reach into yours for items if you're preoccupied showing a slime what's what. No, if there's something you need in a fight, best to keep it on your or a companion's person. When I was a young whippersnapper, I made a point of stopping by the shops whenever I visited a new town. I used to love perusing the merchants' wares. Now, adventurers such as yourself will want to focus on weapons and armor. If you're blessed in the strength department, get yourself a trusty weapon. Otherwise, concentrate on defensive gear. Oh, if heroes are chosen by heaven itself, then sages are chosen by gods. Through trials most fearsome and bad for the health, they'll make it against all the odds. So yeah, I think from what I've heard is the gadabouts can upgrade into sages, which is by far the strongest class that you can possibly have. But, you know, you gotta have a gadabout on your team. If you ask me, there's two kinds of adventurers in this world. Those that include conjurers like mages and priests in the party, and those that don't. The one that don't tend to go all out and fill their party with warriors, martial artists, and even merchants, vocations that focus on strength and stamina. Personally, I'd go for a more balanced lineup if I were you. And if you really don't want to include any magic users, then why not take a monster wrangler or thief along for the ride? Welcome to Premium Adventurers Listing Services with pals. You're sure. Oh. Dang it. As soon as I read pals in like capitals, I was like, what? And then I looked back and Premium Adventurer Listing Services spells pals. How many word, like, what's the word? Acronyms are in this game? Okay, building a winning team. We're here to help you get the hottest adventuring talent out there off the dough and onto your roster. Just tell us what you're looking for and we'll deliver a qualified professional direct to your party planning counter. So, you're looking to bolster your roster with some fresh blood today? Sure. What kind of person are you looking for exactly? Why don't you give me a name and we'll take it from here. Interesting, so you can make your own, like, you can either choose to have random party members or just make your own. Neat. Hmm. That is interesting. So could I theoretically put my own name in? I'm curious. What happens if I put my own name in? What kind of vocation would you expect them to have? Let's see, what would I be most likely? I feel like the warrior class makes the most sense, huh? Warrior martial artists. Okay, so these are all the classes we can possibly get right now. Let's see. Dragon Quest always gotta have puns. Ah, yeah, they certainly do. Ah, interesting. The warrior outfit looks the same as usual. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So there's like 4 different types too. Colors her hair. Okay, you can choose the seeds yourself or allow me to use my career guidance skills to pick one. If you pick yourself, you can select up to 5 seeds of your choice for your newfound friend, but if you let me pick, I'll provide a comprehensive service. So how will you be distributing the food? Leave it to you. Interesting. Yeah, all done. Seems like quite the acrobat, huh? People with that personality often finds their skills to be increased quickly. Last but not least, can you give me an idea of what they sound like? Whoa! There are so many different types of things to choose from. Interesting. That is so cool. Wow, there's so many different things you can choose here. I like this one. Let's see. Okay, interesting. Let's go back. Okay, so we can. That is really cool that we have so many different choices. Oh no, this is gonna be hard. It's like I'm gonna be like, oh wow, what's our party gonna be? Okay. Kira tries to open the chest, however, it looks like it's locked. You can claim various bonus items from this chest if you pre-ordered the game and bought it from certain shops. For more details, please visit the website of the shop you bought the remake from or the bonuses. Ah, yes, so I think I remember this. Let me see. Because I did get a code. Let's see. And I've just got to put it in somewhere. Where do I put the code in? Let's see. We might make the voices a little softer. Okay. Seems okay. Let me see how we can put the code in. We'll have to save again because, just in case I need to go back to the main menu real quick. Yeah. Nope. Yep, this looks the same. Okay. Whilst I'm sitting here, let me take a look and see how do you get the bonuses. I need 3 remake, pre-order bonus. Because I actually do have the pre-order bonus, let's see. Here we go. How to access it. Code is probably the eShop if it's on Switch. I think that might be a case too. That would be my general guess. Because they're like, the guide I found's like, yeah, you'll get access to it. I'm like, cool, that doesn't tell me anything. But yeah, I have a code. Let's see. Let's try and... I assume it's redeem code. Alright. I don't know if I need to cover this up. I mean, it's just a code, but I probably will just quickly cover it just for a moment. So I'm going to hide the screen for a little while. Let's see. I'll just move it back here for a moment. Not that I don't trust you guys, but like... I've seen what some people are capable of, where you try and write a code and they will have like the reflexes of a god and then are able to put the code in before you do. And I would like to use the code that I got as a bonus. Thank you very much. I still can't get over that one video I saw of a guy like write the code in and immediately, like, before he even has a chance to redeem it, one of his chatters redeemed it for him. And you're just like, how on earth did you redeem it before then? Let's see. Okay, it looks like it worked. I'm gonna go back to the thing here. So yeah, trouble-free travel kit. Alrighty, nice. Okay. Perfect. And then we're just gonna close this. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to make the party, I guess. I'll put this away in here. Putting this away is really sad because, like, I opened up the case and inside the case for the 3D Switch game, it's just pure white. It obviously has a limited warranty stuff and all that stuff, but when you compare it to say the Mario and Luigi case, where it has the inside has ship-shaped island, and if you move the game cartridge, Mario and Luigi are hidden behind it. Those are the type of cartridge things, or like, those are the really cool ones. The Mario one seemed to like to do that. Paper Mario also had a similar thing. Those are really cool. It's like, it had Paper Mario and I think Goombella walking on the side, but if you move the game cartridge, Miss Mouse was hiding behind it. And I'm like, huh, that's kind of neat. Alright, so I believe the pre-order bonus that this one is basically just giving us some seeds to work with, and for those who don't know what the seeds are, they're basically stat increases. Permanent ones. Alrighty. Can we skip through a lot of this? Just gonna mash through all this. Alrighty. It would be funny if it had a so far thing, but because I remember that's what they did with 11, which they'd tell you the story so far. It was a neat concept, but over times I was like, when I was resetting, fighting like the timekeeper, one of the super bosses, I think. I can't remember its name off the top of my head, but like having to restart that fight and see the so far like thing pop up every single time. I'm like, I already know what the story is. I beat the game. Alrighty, so now this chest should be open to us. Which item kit would you like? Okay, so the trouble-free kit gives us elevating shoes, seeds of strength, defense, agility, life, and magic. Wow, 999. I think we'll be okay. We have nothing else on person. Alrighty. Let's see what this, okay. Elevating shoes. Footwear that enhances experience with every single step. Well, it holy hell, it it adds 50 to our luck? I don't know if I want to use that straight away. That seems broken. What the hell? Yeah, it would have been cool if the box had a world map or something. I've seen that for a few other games. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame that this one doesn't have one. There are some cool ones. I'm just going to hold on to... Okay, so there's a main accessory and a sub-accessory. Okay, okay. The problem with this thing here, the name thing, is that obviously I have to make up the names of all my party members, and I did not think of that in advance because I did not know that was a thing. Okay, I'm curious to see if, yeah, so the roster's still the same. I can't get it over how silly it is that the priest is a bodybuilder. That is the funniest thing ever to me. But I'm not feeling too keen on the names is the only issue. Like, this man looks old, like, he looks almost as old to be my dad. All of these guys look kind of old. And the warrior was one we chose before. Well, obviously I don't want to go on this alone, that's for sure. But what classes do I want to take with me is the question. Because there's the warriors, there's the priests and stuff. Like, I am one for magic users. Magic users are handy. I do want to have a priest, I think, or basically a cleric. Especially for early game, you'd want to have someone who can heal you. A thief might be handy for getting treasure early, in my opinion. Oh, but the Monster Wrangler also sounds really cool. Bodybuilder priest reminds me of an NPC in Octagonia. It does. That's why I'm just like, God, I really want him on my team. Maybe we should put him on our team. I think we'll make up a character here, and then we'll definitely take the body guy. I think that's something funny about him being of having a priest like that. Yeah, I think I'll still stick around. You know what? I might join the journey for a little while. It's not exactly me, but you know. I'm curious to see what the martial artists look like. Let's see. What have we got? Interesting. So you have like the old... This looks like Dragon Ball Z, doesn't it? That guy literally looks like Roshi from Dragon Ball. That's nice. Not terribly keen on the martial artists' appearances in the male. Let's see the females. Oh, that one looks really cool. The one with the Gohan look with the little hat. That's actually a nice one. I'm actually going to just look through all the appearances right now because I think it's interesting. Okay, let's check out the females and the warriors. Interesting, interesting. I think I prefer the curly one. I think the curly one really suits the more simple design. Okay, check out the mages. We'll eventually start the journey, I swear, guys. This is exactly why I don't like being put into any situation with character creators, because we're gonna be here for like half an hour, just like me being like, "Ooh, wonder what this does." All right, let's check out the old mages. What have we got here? We got long hair. Oh, that one looks cool. I like that one. There's Riolu. Don't have great balls. I have Pokeballs though. This one looks a bit like the protagonist from 11. It looks like an older Lumos. Nice. Let's check out the females. So the females have a more cape. Oh, this one's a cute design. Dang. The mages look very nice. I think they're all a very solid design. I do like how it's not just put same hat. Like, you can see there's differences. Like, alright, let's check out the priests. Okay, what do we got? Look at these little angry eyebrows. Nice. He's so angry. He's like, he's the cleric that is just like constantly telling his party, he's like, guys, I swear to God, stop dying. I can't keep resin you. Stop throwing yourselves into danger. That's the vibe I get from this guy. He's just like so sick of his party. We have old man. Alright, female priestess. Interesting, so the hat changes too. Oh, that one looks very scholarly. I like the design of that one. Merchant. We got... Oh, they're legit. Turban and everything. Wow. There's something so funny about, like, version A being just so radically different from this guy looks old as hell. I don't know which one I like of the merchant. Really. I mean, I don't know. None of them are really grabbing me in the male department. Female department. I know we can change their hair colors, so I guess it's not too bad. This one is just one step away from being an Anna. She really looks like Anna. We just gotta make her hair red and it's perfect. It's just an Anna. Alright, let's check out the gadabouts. If I remember rightly, the gadabouts... They're the yeah, it's the bunny girls. Nice. Why does this version look so dang creepy? This guy's cool though. There's something funny about that, just like they have all these like super like serious adventures, and then there's just guy dressed up as a clown. And then the girls are obviously in... Oh my goodness, there's different animals. That's funny. So we have cat, dog, looks like a hare, and then the classic bunny girl. That's so funny. Like, a part of me almost wants to take a gadabout on my team just because it'd be funny, but I know nothing about this game, and I probably shouldn't take a gadabout until I'm, like, a bit more knowledgeable about the game. Thief class. Oh, wow, that looks awful. The female thief outfit looks awful. What is that? Oh, no spiky hair thief? Lame. Man, this guy's old. Why is he wearing gear like that? And then we got the females. Yeah, I don't know. The female thieves... no, the outfit's awful. Like, the hairstyles aren't too bad, but... Like, this one's not bad, the hairstyle. I think it's a cool thief design, but... Man, does the outfit look not that great. Alright. I guess we'll check out the Monster Wrangler now, which is the final... This is the new one that they added in this game. Alrighty. Whoa! Interesting. Interesting. And then the female ones. Oh, this looks like a Monster Hunter design, this one. I like that one. Yeah, so I think Alrighty, so... The classic set is obviously Warrior, Mage, and Priest, I think. And I can't get over how one of the... This design here... I really can't get over it. I think I do like that one. Okay. Let's go out. You know what? It'd be funny if I just used the name of our 11 hero. Let's bring in... Because it really does look like him, just a very older version of him. Alright, I'm gonna make a mage. I think we'll take a mage. I think we'll take the priest from downstairs. But I don't know what I want as the final party member just yet. Okay. Okay, so you can see the hair color a lot more in this version. I don't really get... I haven't got a close color here, but this might do. Yeah, 5 left to use. I think smart. Okay, so stamina and defense are different things. That's interesting. What are the personality types? I'm curious. We will start the game, I swear. All personality listings. What do we got? Oh, some of these are pretty funny. We got Acrobat, Aristocrat, but then you got things like Bat Out of Hell, Crybaby, Drudge, Egghead. Good egg. Happy Camper, Idealist, Klutz, Lazybones, Lone Wolf. Oh my goodness, I'm looking at the Lone Wolf stat. It's a C, B, C, B, C, and then G. Like, our luck is so awful. Holy heck. Narcissist, Scatterbrain, Plugger, Sport Brat, Straight Arrow, Tough Cookie, Wimp, Wit. That is interesting. Okay. So strength. Resilience, I assume, is defense, right? So there. Stamina. Maybe 1 in strength. Put the wisdom up a bit. I'm just doing this randomly, by the way. It's like, it feels like D&D all of a sudden. Socialite. Traveler's Tips has a list of stats and personality types. Nice. Okay, so what if I have them do it for me? Curious out of see how they do it. Strength, luck, defense, luck, stamina. Interesting. Everyman. People with that personality find their attributes improve in a balanced manner. You know what? I'm curious. If I say leave it to me again, do they give the different... I want to see if they do something different. Okay, so they did something different this time. Straight arrow. People with that personality type often find the attributes... Interesting. So can I just keep doing it until he gives me something different? Out of curiosity. Klutz. People with that personality find their agility increases quickly, but their wisdom and luck tend to be slow to improve. So yeah, it literally... You can just recycle if you don't like what they give you. Interesting. Oh man, the guy increased stamina like crazy. 4 stamina boosts in that one. Tough cookie. People with that personality type finds their stamina, resilience increase extremely quickly. but their luck tends to be slow to improve. What is stamina, though, in this game? Is that just HP? I guess it would be, right? So strength is attack, resilience is defense, agility is speed, the stamina HP, and the wisdom might be MP. Luck is luck. Alright. Clown. People with that personality find their agility increases quickly and that their wisdom and luck increases slightly normally. Alright. I think I'll let him do it one more time, and then if I don't like it, I'll just do it myself. But it is interesting to see that it is just random sort of thing. Loud people with that personality type find their luck increases slightly quicker than normal, but their wisdom tends to be slow to improved. Yeah. Alright. I'll try myself. I think I want one strength. Wisdom, because this is, I assume, stamina, agility, wisdom. Yeah, everyday man. I might do just everyday man. I think that will be fine. Alright. Voices. So it feels like the voices on the left are more masculine voices, while the voices on the right are the more feminine voices. Yeah, it definitely is I think Ernest will be fine. Yeah, sure. He'll be taking... Yeah, he can join my party. Let's see. Be sure to equip your belongings instead of leaving them to languish in your bag. You can do this by going to the equipment in the menu. E. You'd be joining us. I just thought it'd be a really funny thing to just have what looks like the protagonist from the 11 joining us. Well, he is one of my amiibos, after all. Alrighty. Pick up. Who do you want to take along with you? We gotta take out... Come on, let's take Pierre. Yoo-hoo, Pierre! Akira's here to see you. Yeah, let's go. Bodybuilder priest. There's something so funny about it, and I just want it. Alrighty. Not bad, look at our party. Alright, so we just need one more. I think a female to round up the cast would be nice. I just really want a bodybuilder like priest. It's just funny to me. The idea that the priest is like, oh no, let me help you out here, just picks up something that's like 3 times his weight easily. So we've got a healer, we've got a magic user, we've got me, which I assume is like a warrior class. Actually, I don't know what the hero class really is. I assume it's just... We just use sword, so I think it's the balanced cast. The problem is that I wouldn't mind a thief on the group, but like the outfits are kind of lame, to say the least. Monster Wranglers are interesting. Merchants sounds like it'd be interesting too. Okay, I'm just gonna put one letter in just so that I can start... Take a look again for the... Yeah, so... Expert in commerce, merchants make themselves useful by gathering gold coins and appraising items. So I guess that means you get just more items drops? Thief is for avoiding enemies in dungeons and sniffing out treasure. The Monster Wrangler is just having a unique fighting style. We already have our priest. Martial artists, I weren't too keen on their thing. I mean, the crits sound fun. And then we just had the warrior as well. So I definitely think the female looks nicer as the merchant. Let me see. Hmm. I think I might lean towards merchant. I mean, like they said, we can always choose someone else. This doesn't have to be our final party members and stuff like that. Alright, so we gotta first change the name. So I think I want to use a female thing. Problem is like, do I have a name for a female thing? What's that thing? Random name generator? That will work, right? I'm sure we'll come up with something interesting. Good old reliable random name generator, especially when it comes to making video games. This is really feeling like D&D. What the heck? So your character name. How many examples do I want? You can send me 40, I guess. Female, human, blah 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 blah. Write me some character names, please. Let's see what we got here. Why is Jerry a female name? Jerry is not a female name. What on earth, random name generator? Ah, yes, my favorite female's name. Jerry. Like, I would have understood if the other name was it, but, like, Jerry is not a female name. Mira. Amira sounds interesting. I think that sounds nice. Let's try that. And we'll have Amira the merchant. Merchant. Female. That looks like just a flight hostess. I think I do like the third option. Might as well go for a unique hair color too, because I mean, we don't really have many color distinctions. We have black, browns, dark brown. I think this gold color's nice. We'll leave it to the guy this time around. Okay, let's see if they... What? My guy, this is supposed to be a merchant. Why did you make it a thug? What? What? He's like, ah, yes, merchant. Thug. What is my two extra party members? What is this? Do I want to keep her as a thug? Is that funny that she's a thug? Like, merchant about to throw hands if you mess with her wares? Like, what? Ah, yes. The noble person on our team. Thug. You know what? I think that's funny. Let's keep it. I have no idea what party members we have on our team. Alrighty. We have the thug. The thug merchant. The serious voiced merchant who's ready to tear people apart. Nice. Alright, so we have 4 party members now. Which is obviously the max that we can get. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, everyone doesn't have any gear on hand. Hello folks, how's the dragon questing going? It's going interesting. We've have quite the cast of our party now. So we have Akira, who's our main protagonist. I decided to make I guess a mage be Lumos from our Dragon Quest XI file because the hairstyle looked similar and I thought that was neat. We also have a priest who's a bodybuilder called Pierre, and we have Amira, who's a merchant who is a thug type, which is the funniest thing. Give her the Oaken Club. Okay, let's see. Cyber Stick. What is the elevating shoes? Do they literally give us, like, EXP? What's going on here? Sounds like a grade A lineup of heroes. Yep. New protagonist, old protagonist, a bodybuilding priest who definitely sounds similar to the guys at Octagonia, and a merchant who definitely will beat the hell out of you if you try to steal her wares. Actually, now that I think about it, she's basically like Kecleon. Perfect. Let me see what this is about the elevating shoes. Because we picked this up in the thing. What does it do? Let's see. Elevating shoes. Should I use these? Useful early, but they're okay later on. They're obtainable in the game. They make early level grinding faster. The huge luck boost seems to be OP, but the stat doesn't really do much. Only lowers the chance of you getting things. Let's see. Okay, so it basically makes it that EXP is a little bit easier to get. I do like how they also have the thing that you can see the icon, so for each of the party members. Okay. Okay, I have the shield at the moment. So we have 2 goals. Our first goal is we need to go find out what happened to our dad and defeat Baramos. That's like the main story goal. The next goal is that we need to pot lid, 40 gold. Maybe it's 70 gold. Wow, these are all so expensive. The second goal is we need to find apparently something called the Thieves' Key. And we need to go to Reeves. Okay. So he's got Frizz, Heal, and obviously we don't have any spells. Abilities, nothing at the moment. Okay. Well, I think there's not really much more we can do in town. I think we just have to go. I think we're pretty much ready to go. I'll probably save the game. But I think this would be definitely an interesting game if you want to, like, make parties based off your OCs and stuff. Okay, let's save the game. I do like the slight movement in the pixel art. Like, the capes flowing and stuff like that. Alrighty. That's all done. Well, I guess we just head on out, right? Let's see what's out here. We have our party. I do like the option that you can just make up your own party members. Let's see. If you're feeling a bit lost, press Y to look at your map. It'll show you your current location, give you a good idea of your surroundings too. Alright, let's see. So... I assume that little feather is where we're at. Ah, yes, good old music. Oh, mini medals are back. Okay. And we're gonna go all the way up there. Interesting. There's something here, though. What's this? Medicinal herb. Antidotal herb. In a game where you can make characters for a party are fun. Yeah. Alright, let's get going. I assume, judging by the map, everything's just random encounters. I guess taking the bridge is the fastest way to go. I guess we should just head straight for Reeves. And then we can deal with things later. What the? Oh, we got attacked! I was just about to read the sign. Okay, let's see. We've got bunny corn. Alright. Might have to speed up the battling too a bit. Nice, 2 dodges. Okay. The bunny corn is defeated. Okay, let's see. Battle speed. Fast. Ultra fast. Wow, there's like 3 speeds. Let's try fast. Okay, not bad. Alright. I was trying to read the sign. I was like, what's that zoom in? Let's see. Reeves in the promontory passage. Guess we'll investigate that later. Dazzle me nots. 2 medicinal herbs. Seed of strength. I'm gonna take that. I probably should start using, like... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I gotta remember that X is memories, not the menu. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to use some of these. Might as well upgrade our party, right? Who else? I guess I should use one on everyone since I have 4 seeds, right? Seed of strength. Give our... Why? It's... I understand the mage not having much strength at the moment, but why does the bodybuilder have more strength than I do? My priest is stronger. That's really funny in a way. I don't know if I really want to give strength to Lumos at the moment, because he is a mage. Defense. Let's make our mage a little less squishy. Seed of agility. I think I want to put agility into the priest. They're a bodybuilder. That is true. Magic. I definitely want to give that to Lumos. I'll give it to Pierre twice. 1 seed of stamina. Alright. Perfect. Let's get going. I love how the Oaken Club is just, I have my thug merchant and my priest just with these big ass clubs. That is so funny. Okay. Ow. Okay, the enemies don't seem to be posing too much of a threat to us, thankfully. Hey, a level up. Nice. Excuse me? Did her HP just rocket up to 41? What? Everything else went up pretty well, but like, the HP doubling is a bit whack. What? Okay then. Oh, she found some gold for us. Thanks, man. The more gold, the better. Man, it feels like we've been traveling all day. Slims. Alright, another slim down. Level up. Alright, let's see what your stats go to. Okay, MP definitely jumped a bit. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, she just got double HP. I have no idea where that jump came from. Okay. Buff. Nice. Pierre, how did you do? MP jumped good amount. A bit of HP. Wait, am I the only one who hasn't leveled up yet? Well, Akira hasn't, I guess. Alright, so this should be Reeve, if we've gone the right way. Oh, the environments are so pretty in this game. I can't get over it. Alright, resting a while or staying the night at an inn will fully restore your HP and MP. If you find yourself worse for wear after a bruising battle, head to the nearest inn to relax. That said, staying at an inn is definitely not a cure for death. You need to pay a church or a nun visit to have someone in need of resurrection. That's not... Look, we can heal a broken bone, but, you know, a dead body is just a bit too much for us, unfortunately. Alright. You have happened upon all sorts of bits and bobs whilst exploring the realm. Why, I myself have found countless edible herbs, pieces of forgotten gear, and even the odd treasure chest from time to time. Gifts from the goddess, I say. Better they serve someone than go to waste, eh? Welcome to the village of Reeve. Okay. Welcome if you're after weapons and armor. I am. Let's see. Oh, we're basic bronze knife does what's on the tin. Leather shield. Tortoise shell. Leather armor. Training togs. Oh, we are so out of money. Like, we can't afford anything. What the heck? Oi, Sunshine, you best be making an effort to pick up any equipment you see on the ground out and about on your travels. They're all what's remaining of adventurers just like you who weren't lucky enough to make it home. Well, mostly anyway. Some of it's probably just gear some geezer dropped in it. I guess. I guess they're not lying at that point. Alrighty. I assume... Either way, it's 8 for... Okay. I guess we should stay overnight. Heh. Alrighty. At least it'll be daytime now. Hello, Blub. Good to see ya. Door's locked tight. Makes sense. We're just, starting Dragon Quest because I had to get through a bunch of, character creation with our impeccable team. Alrighty, so we gotta find information. If you spot something suspicious when you're out wandering, 9 times out of 10 it'll be something interesting. Just don't warp from afar. Get up close and investigate. Makes sense. Have you ever noticed how some item shops sell clothes and hats too? Just goes to show you may as well take a look at every shop in town if there's something specific you're after. Yeah, but I can't afford anything. I once had this martial artist friend who refused to go into battle without his trusty pair of claws. Always said he felt weak without them. They're a bit hard to get your hands on though, if you pardon the pun. I don't know if I can pardon that one. This whole game is full of puns. Alright, so we're trying to find information somewhere around here. Say, have you ever heard of the Thieves' Key? I once heard some old bloke in the Dreamer's Tower looks after it, all on his lonesome on that tiny island west of Aliahan. You know, there's actually a hidden passage in the woods south of here that leads right to the tower. Always wanted to take a look at it myself, but the forest is also dark, and well, I'm not exactly the bravest man you've ever met. Alrighty, so we got... I forgot this game released. Yeah, it released last year, and also this is our first playthrough of it because every time we've tried to play it, something came up. There's something interesting is happening. There's a Discord server I'm part of called Shiny Dex, and this guy, he's doing an event where they're trying to make a full Dex using the community. So I might be doing some shiny hunting tomorrow and the next day just in my free time. You're a lot of travelers, are you? Oh, from Aliahan, hey? Don't tell me you come looking for a wrecking ball too. Honestly, what's so good about these things that people go transpiring around the countryside looking for them? What is this wrecking ball? This is the second time I've heard about it. Wonder where that lad came from anyway. Heard the one about the bag that walked into an inn in Reeve? No? Too bad, hee hee hee. This is why I didn't... Winnie. Somehow the horse is more entertaining than you are, kid. Looks like a locked door. Right, what do we got? Okay. Yeah, I think our goal here is to get the Thieves' Key. It seems to be our current goal for now. Excuse me. Talk to me, please. I know it can be easy to panic if you're unlucky enough to get poisoned by a monster, but as long as you got an antidotal herb on hand, you'll be right as rain in no time. It's also worth remembering that being poisoned doesn't make a jot of difference whilst you're fighting. Just wait to cure yourself till you've taken care of the foes, I say. Regardless, make a point of always having some antidotal herbs to hand, and you'll be fine. It's no good, it won't budge. Whoa! Blimey, what kind of strength? You'd go far into this world. Akira examined the ground at his feet. 210 coins. Whoa. Apparently having a bodybuilder on our team really helps. He's been training me up. Alright, we actually have some money now. Holy heck, who would have thought that me talking to this kid just would have us find money under a rock? Absolutely worth it. That should allow us to buy something, I think. The question is what? I think it's only enough to buy one thing. Oh, technically we could buy 2 shields, 2 leather shields. And we can't buy 2 leather toggers, though. Not leather toggers, the leather armor. What, I mixed training togs and armor together. Whoopsies. I mean, more defense would be nice. Maybe 1 leather shield. Equip it. And maybe we'll hold off and see if we can get enough money for anything more. Alrighty. We need to head to the forest south of here, which shouldn't take too long. Oh, another enemy encounter. Whoa, what is that guy on the left? Let's see what happens if we speed up the fighting a little bit more. What are you? Ant Nibbler. Let's take out these ravens. Well, it's just this guy. Okay, so ultra fast is really, really fast, but to a point where, like, it's hard to tell what's happening. Oh, treasure chest. A leather hat. Nice. Okay, everybody can wear a leather hat. Is there a way to see how much EXP? Oh, oh wow, wait. I'm one behind. I am so behind. What the heck? Alrighty, let's investigate the forest. Okay. Let's see. You can store all kinds of objects in your seemingly bottomless bag that said you won't be able to rummage through the items or equipment bags while in a fight, no matter how neatly you pack. In short, if you think you'll need to call on something in battle, keep it on your person. Understandable. What have we got here? Oh, everyone else has got medicinal herbs. I'll take the other two. I think we should be okay. Oh, look at that! I'm holding a little lantern, how cute! Alrighty. Alright, that's locked, so we can't do that just yet. The lighting in this game is so cool. What do we got here? More money! We're gonna need the money because we're so behind. Okay, we'll just make the battle speed fast. I think ultra fast is a bit too fast to see what's happening. Okay, so the ant nibblers seem to be weak against magic. They just vaporize. Interesting. So if you didn't have a mage on your party, that might be a bit difficult to deal with them. AE level 2. Okay, good chunk in HP. Good stamina. And apparently learn Frizz. Merchant level. Okay. I feel like I saw this in the trailer. This is a big dungeon for a little inside the forest thing. Rats! Low poly rats. Gotta say, there's a lot of variety in a lot of the enemies here too. And it looks like you can use medicinal herbs to heal other people. Okay, tactics exists. Okay, that's one down. I wonder if you can choose who to hit. Doesn't look like it. Okay, good. The Toadie A is almost done. Need our priest to get some more actual magic abilities. Because he can't do anything, he can just only physical attack, and a priest can't really do much there. There we go. Thanks, Lumos. Alright. Good level up. I would assume those toadies would give us a level up. Let's see. Strength's increased a bit. Pierre's gone up. Poof. I can't remember what Poof does. Can make a group of enemies disappear. Okay, he has heal. Alrighty. I assume there is the option to be able to choose like what to do. Okay, he wants to go up a floor, but I think we're going to explore a little bit before we go up a floor. Right, let's make everything ultra fast. Yeah, these things are weak against magic, but I do have magic abilities, but my MP's not that great, so I gotta be careful. How is my merchant level 4 and I'm level 2? Like, why am I not leveling up at all? She has so much HP compared to us. She's at 51 HP already. Like, okay. Alright, there's 2 paths down here. Let's investigate both real quick. Whoa! Yeah, let's explore this area. There's a door all the way at the other end. Here are the slimes. Easy peasy. Definitely do like the ultra fast speed. Makes it good for like grinding through some of these battles. Oh no, I do have a lot of HP. At least other things are starting to hit the 20s now. Alrighty. Whoa, that's kind of cool seeing the items in the foreground move up towards you. Spell bunny corns. I actually should have gone for the ant nibbler. Okay, never mind. Because I went last, it actually helps a little bit. There we go. Yeah, everybody's already getting to level 4, and here I am just still stuck at, like, level 3. Good level up. Got crack. Dazzle. More enemies. Okay, crack is an ice attack. Nice. Alrighty. At least we're getting some actual gold. I do wonder how the extra gold happens, because our merchant occasionally picks up gold. But there's no, like, guarantee she picks up gold by the looks of it, so maybe it's a luck stat related thing. The pixel art's quite phenomenal on this, these sprites. They're quite well detailed. It gives me Pokemon Black and White vibes. We're definitely starting to get some good levels now. Stone's Throw. Okay, so she's finally learnt an attacking spell. Let's see. No, it's not an attacking spell. It's an actual attack. Oh, here we go. Stone's Throw. Launches a barrage of small stones at all enemies. Okay, that's handy. Pocket Rocks. Alrighty, let's see where this takes us. Where are we? Whoa! It took us all the way out here. So I guess there's multiple entrances. The downside is I have to make my way all the way back, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue, just a slight inconvenience. Just the idea of some chick picking up a bunch of rocks and just tossing it at the rabbits is funny. Alright. Also having the merchant on as just a passive gold finding is going to be super handy. Because a lot of the stuff in shops we just couldn't buy. So getting that slightly additional gold is going to help in the long run. And I would know because I've been watching somebody playing Fire Emblem Engage recently, and gold in that game is rough to find. So there's like one unit you can use in that game to get passive gold, who is also a merchant. But like, just the idea of getting passive gold is super handy. Chest. Extra gold. Oh, I am dreading the day when we run to a chest and it's a mimic. It's gonna happen. You're lucky enough to buy new weapons in that game. Yeah. That's what I plan to do that game eventually again. Ooh, what's this? Hey, another leather hat. Heck yeah. More hats. But, I keep doing this. I don't want that. I keep remembering things. This is like, it's worse on Classic. This is like, this is like my ability to remember useless information. I'm constantly remembering things I don't need. Okay. 29. $32. Already has a leather hat on. 37. Yeah, let's put the leather hat on our merchant. Yeah, but I think I'm planning on going back to that game after watching, because currently my fam is, they're playing Echoes of Wisdom since I finished that game. And it's so fun to watch, just like, how I think Mom's like, oh, it's such a cute Zelda game, because she really likes the art style. Meanwhile, my dad, who's playing it, is having a bit of trouble with the, getting used to top-down Zeldas, because he's only played 3D Zeldas. So, playing a top-down Zelda is completely foreign to him. Ooh, big level up. Hey! I can heal things now. Nice. Yeah, I thought there was a chest up here. It's very fair. Seed of defense. Heck yeah. Let's use that right now. Keep everyone's defense together. But yeah, I think if I'm going to go back to that game, I might do it on hard difficulty. Due to the fact that I've played it before once, and now I do want to try it again on a slightly harder difficulty. I've never really played any of the Fire Emblem games on hard difficulty, so I want to actually put in the effort to do so. I disliked Engage for several reasons, to be honest. Understandable. I know for some people it was a divisive game. I enjoyed it for what it was. I know for... Don't do maddening. Don't worry, I'm smart enough not to do maddening. I've been in the game since Awakening, I know. Don't worry. Maddening is where you gotta like min-max everything. Hard mode is probably the best to go for because of that. Right, let's check out the other passage real quick. I know the game's telling me to go up these stairs, but I choose to absolutely ignore that and check out everything else. Yeah, these toads are really tough. They take 2 hits to take out. I'm doing Maddening Classic and I'm stuck in one spot. Oof. I can imagine. Because Maddening definitely like reduces a lot of your wiggle room, so... Yeah, I mean, the fact I grew up learning about Lunatic Plus and being like, yikes. I know Maddening is pretty rough. Though I've heard that a lot of people consider Lunatic Plus from Awakening being the hardest version ever. But yeah, I think my dad was also... He came into the Fire Emblem scene through 3 Houses. So that was another... He's just played Engage recently, and this has been a while since he's played 3 Houses as well, but he's like, yeah, I think I preferred 3 Houses over this. Was his final verdict on the game, and I was like, understandable. That's a cobweb. Anything back here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, what's this place? What the? I'm back home. In the basement of home. Excuse me? This is I'm in the castle somehow? Uh-huh. Well, I guess we better get that thieves' key so we can get back into Alihan faster. But yeah, it was something that got me thinking, because Engage is, I think, 2 years old or something like that, or a couple of years old now. So maybe we'll get a new Fire Emblem game soonish? I know there is a Nintendo Switch 2 Direct happening soon, and I will be reacting to it on stream. So I want no spoilers from you if it comes out at like midnight at a time I can't stay up to see it. Is that Fire Emblem from the mobile game? Ah, Heroes, yes. I play a bit of Heroes as well. I don't really play for the PvP part. I'm just like, I enjoy the story. And I also enjoy looking at neat characters. I've played Fire Emblem since the GBA. Whoa, way back then. Yeah, I came into the scene on the 3DS. Awakening was the game that taught me it. Alrighty, we're in a whole new area. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's take out the bubble slime. Bubble slimes tend to be fast. That stone ability that our merchant has is super good. Like, I can't get over how good it is. Like, just early AoE this early on is really handy right now. And she's finding gold for us. She's putting in the work. Oh, dragon statues here. But yeah, I've been thinking of, like, revisiting some of the old stuff as well, you know? But right now, it's probably on the biggest back burner ever. What the heck? Oh, how me old bones ache, dearie. What would I give for a nice rest in this cozy little inn here? Why is there an inn here? Just in the tower? I feel like a bad professor in Three Houses. I didn't notice one of my students fell in combat until the next battle. Yeah, I also was in the same boat of like... Went into Three Houses blind, obviously, when the game first came out, and I took the Golden Deer path, and got to the second act of the game and was like, oh no, because I didn't know what was happening. So, yeah, second half was rough. I only had like one recruited person from a different house in that file. See that lady at the top of the stairs? She looks young enough to me, but she acts for all the world like she's old as me gran. Customers, after all this time, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you. Sure. Let's rest a while. Until dawn. But, no, I lost them in the first actual battle. Yikes. I shows you how to restful sleep. Do come again. Thanks, man. But, yeah. I definitely enjoyed the game, but replaying the game multiple times, like, for the different paths was what I would see a little tedious in Three Houses. That's probably my only downside, is that it's a little tedious with all the replayability. I mean, but it's like, you can see it two ways of just like, the problem is like, it feels like quantity over quality. Like some of the paths are a little less great. I would say Blue Lions and Golden Deer are my favorite paths over like compared to Black Eagle. And Black Eagle feels like it's a shorter path in a way because it splits into two depending which decision you make at that crucial moment. But that's the issue also, is just like, sure it's tedious to replay, but it's like she was still standing after being defeated. I thought she was fine. Ah, okay. It might have been like related to what is it? I think if you lose students at the beginning of the game, it changes. They just like, they don't actually die. And they're just not available for you to choose, and then when the time skip happens, they just become unavailable. I think that's kind of how it works in that sense, if I vaguely remember. It's been a while. Oh, a crit! Nice. They won't speak. They won't speak to me anymore. Weird. But yeah, I guess it's like, because they can't technically die when they're students. But once you get into them, they just disappear in the second half of the game. I don't remember losing anybody in Three Houses because of the rewind ability. Yeah, for me it was more that because I didn't recruit them, that those students were lost to me in the second half of the game when they're not on your side. But I usually play on casual mode. I don't usually play classic. Okay. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go here. I guess we'll just explore everywhere until we find some semblance of a... What the hell are those? Why are they so creepy? A batterfly. Oh my god, that is terrifying. They have a mouth. They have blue lips and a mouth. That is creepy as hell. Thank you. Kill it with rocks. I don't want to see those. Alrighty. Whoosh. Another attacking spell. Okay, let's, their mouth is half of their body. Yeah, I know. That's creepy. I don't like it. Can I see what they look like? I can. Oh, God! Why? Why? Oh, God. It's so creepy. Ugh. It's just a flying face. I don't like it. Oh, this definitely doesn't feel like that time when I found a cool moth yesterday. It was much cooler than this. I was like, hey, check out this cool moth, and I took a photo of it. It's very pretty. But I know some people aren't like that with it. But yeah, these pixel sprites are really good though. Despite how creepy that is. I don't like that. It's like a dog face. It's got a black nose as well. I don't like it. What are you? Each flap of their fragile wings sends forth a fine cloud of scales which causes their prey to hallucinate when inhaled, allowing them to swoop in for a quick bite. Oh, interesting. So you can have them do animations. That's cool. I do like that. I love when they show off there. They're like, hey, look at this thing we made. Take a look at it up close. That's cool. So they have physical. Yeah, they're physical, special, damaged, and then dead. That's cool. Alright. I hope not to see any more of those again. I don't like that. Didn't like that at all. Okay, what do we have here? Chest. I found a boomerang. I don't think anyone in our party can use that, like, at all. Nothing too special about this one, but it makes a good starter boomerang. Either way, any adventurer worth their salt will learn how to wield one of these sooner or later. This will hit all enemies you're facing, but it deals slightly less damage to every foe it hits after the first one. This one doesn't seem to be cursed at least. Feel free to equip it if you like. Ah, interesting. So we can, for the show, we can actually show a mirror, and a mirror will let us know about it. If you were to sell it, I'd said you'd be looking at around, 110 gold coins? Well, that's all I've got to say for now. Let me know if you pick up something new. I'd be more than happy to take a look. Okay. Oh no. Some people can equip it. Interesting. You know what? Let's give the boomerang to Lumos. He's not going to use it too much, but like, I think it's funny to have him have the boomerang considering how broken the boomerang was by the end of Dragon Quest XI. Eric is a force to reckon with when you get to that point in the game. Anything in here? The chest. Alrighty. A leather shield. Okay. But it's interesting that I guess she can tell us if items are cursed or not. Okay. Alright, everybody's got a shield now. Perfect. Everybody is a little bit more equipped. Look at him holding his little boomerang down there. Nice. Alright, let's get rid of these things, shall we? I can't see. I gotta... Oh no, he does use the boomerang. Neat. I guess because it is a 25 attack. Heck yeah. Let's go, Lumi. Alrighty, there's a staircase down there. I have to go the long way, so I have to go around here. That's the staircase we came from. Anyways, whilst we're still doing this sort of thing. Take out the ant nibblers. Yeah, you're not gonna slide next turn, man. Perfect. Alright, we're getting levels pretty decently quickly. I guess it's because all the enemies have been like in big groups. But yeah, I don't think I've ever played a Fire Emblem game on Classic because I enjoy the support conversations. And I don't want to miss out on them because I lost a unit, though I will tell you when I first played Awakening, I accidentally missed, I think, one unit because I didn't realize you could recruit other units at the time. You know how sometimes you can go talk to random NPCs that are on the map, and they're like, "Hi, I don't like who I'm fighting for," and the main character's like, "Why don't you join my team?" And they're like, "You know what? That's a good idea. That's mini medal." On your adventures, you may come across shiny trinkets known as mini medals. They can be traded for all kinds of wonderful prizes with Morgan Miniman. Heck yeah. Mini medals are back. But in Awakening, I accidentally killed Gaius because I didn't realize he was actually recruitable in my first playthrough of the game. And I was so confused by, like, why I couldn't get, like, certain units. Like, I was like, why is there this one unit that's just blacked out? And I was like, oh, okay, I see. I think I didn't finish that run. I decided to just go back and restart that run because I actually couldn't get a particular child unit due to not having enough candidates. But yeah, I'm always that, always casual. As they say, war is heck. That boomerang is really handy, actually. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of funny that the mage is using a boomerang, but, you know. If it works, it works. We ain't gonna complain about that. Alright. So that small little passageway is where we came up from before. Do I want to go the long way around? Maybe. Whoa, I do love how high up we are. That's pretty cool. Beeble slimes. Might take out the ant nibbler. Never mind. My team is apparently way stronger than me. I feel like the baby of the team. This is not fun. The escort mission and I'm being escorted. Whoa, I like how you can sort of hear the wind when you go near the thing. Oh my god, flying scorpions. There's a character in Engage that I call Battle Grammar, only to find out when you beat the game they're only in their 30s. Yeah. Vanda is also 35. I found somebody who came up with this really funny headcanon about, you know how like they look old but they're being called 35. My favorite headcanon I saw somebody mention was that the Divine Dragon actually doesn't know how ages work because they are a Divine Dragon and age is a bit of a weird thing for dragons. So they guess what the ages are. They're like, yeah, that's probably 35. Wait, that man's 35? Yeah. I found it odd too that Vander is 35. I think the only person who's really old is a character you get like way late in the game. He's at least 60. So it makes a little bit more sense, but he still looks really old for 60. But I just find it funny that like somebody came up with this headcanon that it's just a divine dragon taking guesses of what everyone's age is. They're like, yeah, I think that's what a 30-year-old looks like. He has pure white hair. Yeah, exactly. I honestly think he's older than it says. That's why I think when somebody made the headcanon that's just a divine dragon guessing ages, I was like, you know what? I'll accept that. I think because it would make sense. They're like, yeah, amnesic dragon attempts to guess what humans' ages are. Is much funnier than just saying that he's old, you know? Yeah, that bubble slime knew what was right. Man dipped as soon as he saw our team. But it might be just a classic case of they're like, anybody who's got white hair is clearly too old. Alrighty. Speaking of Vanda, what's your opinion on the twins? Fram and Clan. I've heard that Clan's English voice actor is supposed to be Deku from what's that thing? Hero Akira, which is funny. I didn't really use Fram too much. I actually used Clan for mage purposes in my playthrough, but I made him a mage knight in my playthrough. Fram is not too bad from watching my dad's playthrough. Because I've been watching him play and just seeing what his general reaction is to certain things. And he kind of stuck with a lot of the early game units, but he's also one of those people, like, if you thought I can grind, he can grind. He is, like, determined. By the time he got to the final boss of that game, he was playing on normal, he beat the boss in one round. He didn't even get to the other half of the fight. He killed it so quickly. Because he was so overpowered. But he kept all the, like, the early game units. So I think his final team was, he had both the twins, he had Jean, Anna, he had Alfred still, he had Chloe, I think Vale right near the end, who else did he have in his team? Oh, he obviously had the dancer Seadoll. If you didn't have the dancer, you're a fool. That's just the short end of the stick on that one. Oh, he had Jade. He actually really liked Jade after a while. And he had Yunaka. I think he didn't really understand how to use Yunaka at first, and I was like, bro, just trust me, Yunaka's good. And he's like, okay. And then he used Yunaka and heard her crit quote, and he's like, holy heck. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Yunaka's crit quotes are the best. And I do like Yunaka. She was also part of my team too. Call me a fool. You didn't use the dancer? The dancer's like one of the best units in the game. Even if you don't use them to fight, just having one of your better units use, like, get some stuff is good. Well, 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 you've come at last. See, I didn't know that. Ah, okay. Yeah. Dancers are like the strongest support class in the game. That's why there's only one of them. You can't promote anybody. Usually in every Fire Emblem game, there's like one dancer. So usually they stick to your team for the longest. And Seadoll's not too bad because he's used his martial arts, so he can break mage, bow, and dagger users, so you can prevent it. I just saw he was a scroll user and thought, nah. Ah, okay. I think martial arts aren't too bad. Being able to break units helps. And you combine it with Sigurd's canter and movement, you can make Seadoll great support. But it must mean something, so here you go. One thief's key. You'll take it, won't you? Sure. I'm not sure why you dreamed of getting it, but you know what? I'll take the thieves' key. Now use that to go and have a look inside the house in Reeve with the red door. Don't worry, the chap there loves visitors. He won't mind you dropping in unannounced one jolt. By the way, there are books in this world so influential they can change your whole personality. Open them with caution. That's my advice. Off you go then. Can't stand around all day. I've got important dreams to be having. You may have noticed there's a fair few doors in this world that are locked shut. As with most doors, they can be opened if you happen to have the right key. The Thieves' Key, for example, can supposedly unlock all red doors in the realm. Yeah, but every martial artist user I have or use couldn't do more than 4 damage beside the player character. Ah, I see, I see. I think, because with martial, it's an interesting thing. They can double, though. So, they take a little while to get going, but once they do, they can, do some serious damage. Because I think I remember seeing, by the time my dad got to endgame, Fram was doing ×4 22 damage each attack. So they're basically like brave weapons once you get some of the later leveled scrolls, so they can do 2 damage at a time. Let's see, movement. You can use Zoom Spell or a Chimera Wing. Now these methods of transportation will cause you to shoot up into the air, but feel free to use them indoors by all means. You'll fly right through through any bothersome ceilings that would have ordinarily gotten in your way. Magic. Let's see. So what the guy is also saying about the books in this game, apparently if you don't like your personality, you can get it changed. Looks a copy of the Girl's Own Annual. Also, Divide Dragon just gains martial arts. Just seems weird. Well, I think one of his criticals make it through. He does a Kamehameha, so, you know, it's excused. Okay. A scruffy guide that teaches you how to be a tearaway or your money back. Its pages are somewhat perforated, consumed upon use. Okay, so these are one of the personality books. Chimera Wing. Okay, that's just to get back. Actually, can we open this door here? Let's see. I love the dragons in the game, though. Yeah, that was the thing that it's like, I was expecting the dragons to be dragons. I was excited to see dragon transformations, and then there weren't any, and I was a little disappointed. I think it's because I grew up on Awakening, and Awakening had some really cool dragon designs. But in terms of the actual protagonist, I actually think Alear is not a bad protagonist. I think he's pretty good. But I think also Alear being protagonist is a huge showing of like how voice acting really does help. Okay, let's go to Reeve. Throws the Chimera Wing into the air. Ready, everybody? I like I can see my shadow of my character zoom off into the sky. Whee! Alright, we better buy another Chimera Wing just to have on hand. At some point. Nell's dragon form looks so good. Yeah, I've seen the DLCs. Like, I haven't played the DLC, but I've seen the DLCs thing and I'm like, whoa, that's a cool design. I assume it's just all the Fell Dragon designs. Like, Sombron's design's not too bad. It is very unique, at least, but his character is a bit eh. It feels like evil dragon is evil, sort of thing. But I won't say anymore. No worries. I just seen, like, from the trailer, I think when the DLC dropped. I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. Okay. But we have plenty of money now. Chain sickle. Bronze knife. Copper sword, chain sickle. Now I just want to try and progress and engage now. Yeah, all the talk of it. That's kind of the thing. Sometimes you just think about a game and you're like, you know what? I'd love to go back to that game. Well, I think Pierre doesn't really have anything else on hand in terms of attacking, so I actually think I might give him the chain sickle. And that gives 7 defense compared to 10 defense. Actually gives Lumos a lot. Not much. Like, don't have the money for that. Okay. But yeah, seeing him play it has got me like thinking of going back to that game because there's a lot of things that he added once the DLC dropped. Like I missed out on the a lot of support conversations because they didn't have a ways to like give you like to get through them if you just ended up going ahead with the game. So definitely am hoping to go back to it one day. Okay, I think we ought to save real quick. Because the last time we saved we were level 1. I love how it says Nintendo Switch trademark. Alright. Look at that, level 5. Let's go. So we need to head to this house. That's a cliff, apparently. Can't jump off cliffs? Why not? Can't risk you playing it on anything else. I mean, this game's on the PlayStation 5, I think. But I wanted to play it on the Switch because I thought it was fitting considering I played 11 on the Switch. Okay, so I don't have to actually click on anything. Hello? A suspicious looking liquid is bubbling away in a big pot. Anybody home? I found a seed of wisdom. I like finding all the little knickknacks everywhere. Leather hat. Hello. What are you doing in here? I could have sworn I locked the front door. Did you find a key somewhere or something, you trespassing so-and-so? Yeah, we did find a key somewhere. I love how he's just like, he's like, would you find a key to my house? And we're like, yes. Just so easily. Anyways, just before I continue, I'm going to quickly put my eye drops in because my eyes are getting a bit dry. Give me a second. There we go. These eye drops I bought recently have actually been really, really good. I just have to use them quite diligently because they are preservative free. So they don't last as long. You are, aren't you? You're Ortega's child, the one we've heard so much about. Apparently everybody's heard about me. Hey. Oh my, then I better give you a little something to help you on your way. Now, where did I put it? A wrecking ball. Okay. You can use that to break the seal on the teleporter. Once you feel suitably prepared, make tracks for a spring to the east of Aliahan. But be careful with that ball now. Those things go off with an almighty bang. Good luck. You'll definitely be in need of it. But to think that we will never again lay eyes on the great Ortega. I like how everybody's just like, the great Ortega, like, goodness, that's a lot to shoulder from someone like me. I can see why I went Lone Wolf. I just hear people talking about my dad all the time and I'm just like, cool. Your mother put up a strong front, but deep down she's surely racked with grief. Be sure to head home from time to time and show her that all is well. I mean, nothing's stopping us from going talking to Mum before we head off onto the teleporter, right? Unfortunately, I don't think we know how to zoom yet. Like, so... I don't think I have that spell. Yeah. What's this? Pokemon Cuny Games. Visit our Discord to claim exciting rewards every day. It's definitely good to join a Discord server for that. Alrighty. I think we better head back to Alehan anyways, because that's where you can get the Chimera feathers, Chimera wings from, and I think we should pick up one or a couple. I know we don't have much money, but... Alright. Streamer's Tower... Okay. Might as well hit him. I do like how the background changes depending the location. Also, that boomerang is super handy. I can't overstate it. Like, it is doing work. Especially since we need AoE attacks. It probably won't be as useful later on, but, I mean, for now, it's good. Ah, that creepy face is back. getting much EXP, but that's totally fine. I think I might also put the elevating shoes on myself due to the fact that that I'm behind in levels. Also schnom, if people want a schnom. People love schnom. Alright. Okay. I guess we ought to check on the family. See how they're going. Hey, Mom. Welcome back, my darling. So, did you see the king? And were you nice and polite like you promised? Yep, I was. Thank goodness for that. I was petrified you'd trip over and say the wrong thing, or... Well, it doesn't matter now. You have the king's permission to go off adventuring. You're officially a grown-up. I like how she got worried. She's like... Anyways, you must ever be so tired after all that excitement. Off to bed with you, sweetums. Good old free healing from Mum. The classic. Morning, darling. Now, go on now. Off you go and do some adventuring. Mom, have you checked out my party? It's pretty neat. No, I didn't catch the snom. Sedge. Alrighty. Well, a free heal's a free heal. Okay. I think 3 of them should be enough. We'll just put them in the item bag for now. Okay. Let's see. Is there a way to get through to that side? Doesn't look like it. We might have to just journey around the whole way. Unless the king has, like, a way to get through to that other side. Because we can now open any red doors, I believe, so we should be alright. Let's see. Actually, we should... Maybe we should... Let's see, is there anything we can investigate over here, or everything is all locked up tight? Yeah, I can only imagine that they won't let us in there. Have you seen the princess? There she is. Those stupid grown-ups won't let me outside because they say it's too dangerous. It's that smelly old archdemon's fault, isn't it? Oof, I hate him. It's so boring being cooped up in here. Tried to sneak out the other day, but Daddy caught me. He's much more perceptive than he looks. You speak strange. Well, then again, I can't comment. Recall reading somewhere that the seal placed on the teleporter portal could be broken by means of a wrecking ball. Someone was researching wrecking balls, weren't they? Yes, of course, it was that old fella from Reeve. Good old wrecking ball. I've realized, like, the thing is that they call it a wrecking ball, but I think it's literally a bomb. Now that I look at it, because they said it has a bit of a, like blast to it, and I'm like, oh, it's actually just a legit bomb. I'm working here in Alihan Castle for 10 years now. I wanted to become a royal scholar, but I failed the blessed exam. I heard those who passed are given a special book that made them extra clever too. Curse my luck. I hear that wily thief Kirk Buzzer came up with a key that could open any normal lock in existence. Why, with one of those in your pocket, you could come and go through the doorways of the world as you please. Except regular doors. Well, that's a really detailed painting up there. Alrighty. Maybe this way? I mean, there's a lot of the castle we didn't explore last time we came here, so... Akira, have you familiarized yourself with the jail below the castle? There's a rather unusual inmate down there. A slime, as it happens. Goddess knows what they did to end up there. I've heard that the cave over on the promontory leads to the Dreamer's Tower. How about that? I mean, I've never actually checked to see if it's true, but everyone says so. Seems the wrecking ball is basically an explosive. They use it to blow through walls and such. Interesting painting. Anything in here? Nope. Okay, I think this was towards the jail. Let's see. Oh, hello there. You didn't come all the way just to see me, did you? No. Oh, so you just happened here by accident then? And there I was getting all excited. Let's see. Yes, I know you're lying, but it's very lovely of you to do so. Let me tell you something nice in return. Apparently they used to have a thing called a teleporter off on the east side of the little continent. But it's all sealed up now, so nobody can use it. Alrighty. What's down here? Or does this lead outside the castle? Okay, it's a little hidden area outside the castle. How do I get to the jail cell? Because I managed to find it. How do I get down to the bottom floor? Okay. I think I see it. We've got to go from where the princess is and loop around to the right. So many corridors. Okay, so I think the yellow marks are like loading zone, like regular things, and the green marks are loading zones. So we need to go up here. Ignore the princess. Go through this door. It was Ortega who inspired me to enlist as a castle guard, you know. And yet he went off to battle the enemy and never returned. I just can't believe he would let himself get killed so easily. He's out there somewhere. I just know he is. Well, if I find him, that'd be nice. I'd rather not be fatherless. Okay, so this should lead down into the jail cell basement, I think. You ain't got a key that'll open this door, have ya? Well, then sling... Yeah, look. I ain't got no use for ya. This is a castle dungeon. If you're here to visit a prisoner, just go up to the bars of the cells and talk to them. But no finny business, okay? Hey, Kirk Buzzer. That wrinkly old geezer up in Dreamer's Tower is a right piece of work. Not only did he go and get me banged up, he pinched me precious key and all. Me, the great Kirk Buzzer himself. Bleeding neck, you've only gone and got your hands on me precious thief key. Open any red door it does, if only I had used it to... Gah, what a plonker I am. Lovely bit of craftsmanship, that, even if I do say so myself. Yeah, made it with these fair hands, I did. Look after it, eh? Well, at least he's nice enough to let us have the key. Yeah, there is definitely a slime locked up in there. And then I believe this leads back to the... Ooh, strong medicine. That just leads back to the tower, I think. Okay. Alright, so we got the thieves' key. We can go over to the spring, so with the wrecking ball. It is interesting to get a key this early. Like, in 11, you don't get a key that can open up, like, the red doors until, like, I would say halfway through Act 1. And Act 1's huge. Then again, 11 is a huge game, so... But it is kind of surprising how late you get that in the game. Alrighty, I need to head out of here. I think we've done all the exploring that we want to do. It's nice and windy today. I've got my window open to keep this room cool. Because the humidity's been kind of bad. Alrighty, let's get going. Got everything sorted there. I have to say it again, this game's really pretty. Like, look at that water, it's so gorgeous. On a nice sunny day like this, the whole idea of the Archfiend destroying the world just seems impossible, doesn't it? How do you know about the Archfiend? I thought only certain people know about the Archfiend. Maybe it's more just like the people in this town know about the Archfiend because the king always talks about it. But no one else should know about the Archfiend, right? Alright, let's see if there's a way to sneak past this mountain that's here on the right side. Nope. Looks like we've got to go the long way. Got to journey around the world. Man, Lumos is fast. I guess he's more experienced than me. At least we can sort of shortcut by going through the forest here. Now I know that the forest technically is just a little zone, I guess, rather than a new area. Okay. Whoa, a lot of slimes. I think they're all going to die very quickly. Yeah, Boomerang's nuts. We are defeating enemies really easily, and that scares me. Like, it feels like this is too easy right now, but it's like that feeling where you're like, I think we'll be okay, and the game's gonna, like, throw something stupid at us. Like... Actually, I'm curious to see what everyone's stats are like. Let's see. Yeah. I love how my priest has like I'm 28 attack and he's got 33. There's something funny about that. I do not have much attack stat at all. Ah, look at that sunset. It's so pretty. Alright, we just gotta keep heading down this way. Whoa! New enemy. It always starts off too easy and then it becomes near impossible. Yes and no. Prestidigitator. Oh, he went down easy. I think when I played 11, I got stumped a little bit by... what was it? When I got to, Gondolia? Gondolia, kind of walled us for a little while. We had to actually grind a little bit before we could move on. And when I first played the game last time, that same thing happened. The boss there is kind of nuts to fight against when you're not prepared. There's something up here. Let's go grab that real quick. And also... Ooh, heal slime? Heal slime. Ow. I gotta get a better weapon for myself, maybe. Alright, let's see if I can finally pick up the thing here. What do we got? Coagulant. Coagulant? Ooh, I will take an extra Chimera wing though. Absolutely. Confuses a single enemy. It actually confused me when I was trying to read that too. So it's pretty effective. I have to say, if I ever saw flying scorpions or waspions, I would be very concerned. Like, the scorpions are already dangerous enough. We didn't need flying ones of them. Thank you very much. Oh, there's another one. Ow! And they look kind of big. Can you imagine a flying scorpion of that size coming at you? Like, wasps are already dangerous enough. Let's not fuse them with scorpions. It's like the same thought pattern if, like, spiders are already creepy enough. Let's not give them wings. Like, you've seen how people act when a cockroach flies. Cockroaches are less dangerous than spiders, but God forbid a cockroach flies at you. The moment a cockroach flies at you, the boss music starts playing. Nice, more gold. Well, it's becoming nighttime. I wonder if we'll run into dangerous enemies at night. That usually is the case where... Man, our team's pretty balanced though for the AoEs, I gotta say. I think everyone except me has an AoE. Whoa, this is a varied cast. Off. Two of us are asleep. I do like how you can see the weapons in hand. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll just take out the hair. Okay, just one more enemy. So it takes a turn to wake up as well. You can't attack. Good to know, good to know. Okay, we've hit the water's edge, so I think we just turn now at this point. Nice, nice, nice. How much gold have we gotten since then? 118. What is this? It looks like a little ruins. I don't know if this is where we need to go, but seems cool enough. Hello there, youngster. You don't happen to have a wrecking ball about on your person, do you? I do. Well then, what are you waiting for? Get yourself down to the Path of Promise. It's next to a spring somewhere, I think. It's a book about boomerangs and whips. Do you want to read it? Whips and boomerangs allow their wielders to attack multiple enemies simultaneously. Whips can hit entire groups, while a boomerang will damage every enemy on the field. Though their attack may seem somewhat limited, used tactically, they can confer a great advantage. Yep, agreed. Anything in these pots? Hey, a mini medal. Heck yeah. And a free Chimera wing. Absolutely. Where are all these Chimeras losing their wings, I must admit? Nobody ever answers that question, you know? Okay. Here we are, to the spring. Okay. Oopsie. Went the wrong way. Another dungeon. Random old man just waiting for us here. Welcome to the Path of Promise, youngster. You won't find it too promising right now, though. The way through has been blocked up. Has it now? Whoa, look at these statues. Those are pretty impressive. Akira put the wrecking ball gingerly in place. It stands back. Get back, everybody! Whoa! Oh, wow, that was one heck of an explosion. The path is clear. Oh, you may want to take this too. Oh, thanks. Just know that there's an entirely new world awaiting you on the other side. Keep your wits about and don't do anything I wouldn't do now. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, it left a crater. What was in this wrecking ball? One hell of an explosion. A rabbit's tail. Ooh, I remember this item. Some accessories possess the power to change their wearer's personality, although it's worth noting that they only do so when equipped in the main accessory slot. Well, most of the time, cursed accessories are a troubling exception to this rule. Okay. Rabbit's tail. Pop this on and hop away to become a happy camper in no time. Use your luck 8. Oh, I've seen this before. It's a rabbit's tail, right? Yeah, great little accessory, this. This adorable accessory adorns the posture and raises the luck of its wearer. It's impossible not to be a happy camper with this tail decorating your derriere? This doesn't seem to be cursed at least. Feel free to equip it if you like. Alrighty. Thanks for that. One foot wrong and I know I'm gonna fall to my doom. Then stop standing near the edge, my guy. Then again, it looks like there's a couple of paths we can't take due to the fact that it's all blocked off. So we need to take the long way around. Alright. New world, same enemies. Take out the Waspin, or it summons more things. Done. I wonder if we'll run into any new enemies here. Whoop! Just as I say that. Ant Gobbler instead of an Ant Nibbler. Ouch! Things are starting to actually do some serious damage now. Alrighty. Remember the handy heal option. Anything down this way? A Kawa ring. A cursed accessory that will have a wearer feeling like a big wimp soon enough. Oh, I've seen this before. It's a cowl ring. Great little accessory, this. This ring increases the wearer's agility, but it comes at a price. It also proves they're too much of a wimp to fight their foes head on. Oh dear. Something tells me this is trouble. Think carefully before equipping it, as you won't be able to get rid of it without a struggle. Interesting, so this is the first cursed item we have. If you were to sell it, I'd say you're looking at about 75 gold. Well, I don't think we'll be wearing it. I don't think I'd rather sacrifice having extra agility just to have a cursed item. There we go. Extra money. Perfect. Because once I get out of here, I definitely want to get better equipment for myself. We are sort of falling behind in terms of strength. I've also noticed that the what is it? The screen screen wipes, I guess you can say. They seem to change slightly, so they're not all the same. Ooh, 2 back-to-back lucky pickups. I think these are all the same enemies. Oh, that's annoying. This sleeping is really aggravating. Okay, the level ups are also slowing down, but that makes sense. Let's see. Let's explore these corridors real quick. See if there's anything behind them. Oh no! That's a lot of bunnies. Poor Pierre is like fast asleep. Like he can't get any... can't go any deeper into sleep. Okay, level up good, because he needs to get all these stats rebuffed again. Ah, here we go. Getting some more stuff to work with. Oh, there's a chest up there. More money. Okay, all the bubble slimes are down. Oi! Leave my mage alone. Dude, so much damage. I've already used up all the medicinal herbs. Might have to grab some of the ones I have already and reassign them. Okay, finally my strength had a big jump there. That's good. Hey, Vac, that's handy. Okay, let's see. I'll give you the last 2 medicinal herbs. I think we'll give the antidote herb because you can use it on anyone. I think I might give it to my priest. Seed of Wisdom. Strong medicines of 50 HP. Don't want to waste that just yet. Alright, let's get out of here. Three locked doors. Let's investigate all of them. More prestidigitators. Luckily it seems like they're just the regular version we found earlier, so they're not too hard to deal with. Whoa, he attacked twice. That's new. Mira needs a better weapon as well. Level up on Lumos. Good MP and gain, that's good. Look at that, it's a tortoise shell. Well, that's handy. +6 or +10? I think +10's better. Don't think anyone else can wear this, right? +3. +3. Okay, I think we're good on that. Oh, big mix of enemies here. These rabbits are annoying. We can take him out not too badly. Just as long as they don't hit snooze on everyone, we're okay. Yeah, her HP jumps pretty quickly. Jumps by like 9. Alrighty, let's check what's in the middle row. Nice. Good AoE. Oh, dang it. I was so close to... Whoa! New enemies. What are you? Killer Pillar. Holy heck, it did so much damage to him. 18 damage, that's a ton of damage. Okay, this pot, Seed of Wisdom. This pot, 17 gold. Alright, now we can leave this floor. Okay, good. Something about the speed is very odd as well. Sometimes like I go first or sometimes another person goes first, so I don't know what actually determines who goes first. Just sometimes I'll be like, I'll go first sort of thing, and then sometimes my party members go first. I'm guessing the attack's quick in a blink of an eye is like a quick attack. Nice. I do find it funny how, like, our party members are holding weapons, like, or, like, staves that look like you'd use them in battle. And then when you get into battle, they don't have them. Yeah, that... Gotta take out that killer pillar as soon as possible. That does way too much damage. And they're pretty resilient too. They take a fair beating just to get rid of them. Whoop, I guess this was the teleporter. Alright, let's see where this takes us. The Shrine of Promise. It's a good thing we have this key, like, holy heck. You can't get in and out of anywhere. Where are we? Uh-oh. Schlep. The slime looks Akira up and down. Doesn't seem to be a bad slime. Wait, don't do anything silly now. Ah, thank heavens. I made it just in time. Most would have attacked this defenseless slime by now. You might just be the one. Don't worry, friend. You've nothing to fear. Tell me, have you encountered any unusually friendly monsters on your travels? There are some in this world that hold no ill will towards us human folk. Yes, Sulaimu. I love the way they pronounce it. Sulaimu. The slime being a convenient example of said phenomenon. Look at that, he likes you. At any rate, I've taken it upon myself to look after as many of these critters as I can. I've noticed a lot of these people are old men. Everybody's old here. Though I'm sure you probably pegged who I am. Yes, the one and only Monty, the Monster Monitor. You do know me, right? No? No need to play coy now. Frankly, it happens to me all the time. Many freeze up around celebrities, after all. Agility affects turn order, but I think there are some variants to it. Gotcha. Because I was noticing, I was like, everybody just attacks whenever they feel like it sometimes. Thank you for letting me know. Listen, would you mind if I ask a favor of you? Should you happen to find any friendly monsters on your travels, could you send them my way? I don't have much, but I'm sure I can find some way to compensate you for your trouble. It happens. There's a monster arena in the nearby town of Romeria. There, critters of a karma persuasion test their might against one another. Do stop by if you have the time. You'll likely find me there as well. Now farewell, kindred soul. May this not be the last time our paths cross. Bye, my little slimy friend. Alright, so I guess that's something now. Friendly monsters sometimes decide to settle down in towns and dungeons. These creatures can be rescued if you can find them. However, some monsters are a bit jittery and will scamper if you get too close. Should you come across any critters like this, try to use items or abilities that might make you stand out less. Monty the Monster Monitor, will reward you each time you hit a new milestone for monsters rescued. Try checking in with him from time to time to see if he's got any gifts for you. It's also worth knowing that the more monsters you send to Monty's Way, the more abilities your monster wranglers will learn. Ah, interesting. So this is actually a thing that will make monster wranglers even stronger. Interesting. Well, I mean, the thing is we don't have any monster wranglers on our team. I think our team's solid. I think we're going to be sticking with this team. But it's good to know that there's a secondary goal of wrangling monsters. Alrighty. Where are we? Whoa, this is a big continent, huh? Plenty to find. Something down there, but it looks like it's a bit of a trek to get to. There's a town that's isolated in the middle of nowhere. A huge desert area. There's something over there. But I guess we ought to, like, check in here first and see what we got here. Who knows, maybe we'll find something interesting. Ooh, this is really pretty at night. Whoa, look at the fancy fountain. Ciao e benvenuto. Ah, it's these type of people again. Like the people at Gondolia where they speak with extra languages. Alrighty. I guess we ought to check in and check out the kit. Oh, but everything's closed because it's nighttime. Understandable. Guess we better go find an inn and sleep till morning. It's been a long day after all. We also need to find somewhere to save. Must be exhausted this late hour. Are you staying the night? You're staying overnight. Can the Archfiend truly be poised to take over our world? Surely such a thing could not happen. These are cute little rooms. They're simple but, you know, delightful in a way. I am glad this game took quite a while for it to be developed. The polish on the designs of these rooms is so nice. Alrighty, places. It's no more than a rumor, but the people, they speak of a great hero from a place called Aliahan. They say this hero will save us all from the Archfiend. Can it be true? I don't know. I don't even know what this Archfiend looks like. Alrighty, what have we got here? Iron Lances, Thorn Whips, Wizard Staves. Whoa, it makes Lumos's attack skyrocket. But I mean, it makes sense. It's 620 gold. The boomerang. You could give the boomerang over to Amira, and then. But Amira also has the rocks, so. Copper sword. Dragon scale. Amulet wart with dragon steely scale. We'll buy 3 of them. 6, 5, 5, and 5. Ah, this is the problem with not having enough money. I can't decide what I need to get right now. The Iron Lance is too costly. It'd be nice, but... You know what? Let's do it. So equip that. Then grab... transfer. Give that to Amira, so her attack's a bit better. Alright. Finison? Huh, neat. People's eyes are always drawn to weapons and shields, but I say it's more stupido to forget their... It's most stupido to forget about their accessories. They can bestow multi-useful effects. That is true, but I just don't have the money. Perhaps it is because of the terrible Minasia, the, how do you say, menace of the Archfiend, but the people, they seem so down in these days, you know? Okay. Divine Dagger, made from the purest silver. This lightweight dagger won't let you down in a fight. Somehow it's stronger than most of our equipment right now. Feathered cap. Turbid. Armor apron, which is 1,000 gold. Where am I going to get all this money from? Holy heck. There's so much good stuff to get, but I poor. Why so poor? Okay, so this is where the monster arena is. You find monster arenas where creatures engage each in friendly fisticuffs all over the world. Piles of prizes and gold coin galore are yours for the taking if you can best your fellow competitors. Should you want anything cleared up, you simply ask the girl by the arena to find out more. You can also learn by doing if you like. Why not try your hand at a tournament? You're not from around here, darling? I hope you have a wonderful time in our beautiful city of Romeria. Do you enjoy the monster arena as well? Wizard staff can also be used as an item in battle. I did see that, so... But I guess giving the mage a wizard staff kind of makes sense. I must admit, in my weaker moments, I tempted to abandon my duties and indulge in the same pastimes as everyone else. However, I cannot forsake the goddess. Ah. Perfect. A save point. Poor nun. She must deal with watching all the other girls be bunny girls. Truly. Truly a hard feat. Ah, wonderful to see you again. I hear you're finding time to search for friendly monsters alongside all your other commitments. Thank you so much. Since you're here, why don't you go ahead and check in on our little critter? I just read the name Splat Trick, of course. Egg odd. Interesting. Okay, thank you for visiting our monster arena here. We all subscribe to the notion that a bit of friendly competition as well as some fighting can create bonds that last a lifetime. Ah, worth noting that though it's your monsters that do battles, not yourself. Have you come to measure your monster's might by taking part in a tournament? Oof. I don't even have the money to do that. But yeah, I remember having not known about like the fact that some weapons can be used as actual effective items. It made one of the fights back in 11 a bit difficult because I didn't know you could use it as an item to clear away dark miasma. But on my second playthrough, which is the actual playthrough I did, and it's on the YouTube channel, which I can put a link here for. I did know how to use it. And I mean the CPU also, the AI also knows how to use it too. Yeah, I don't have money. I spent it all on the staff. I don't regret it though. Better to be well prepared than underprepared. Okay, what is this? I'm not sure if there's much I can do here, but we'll see. A few nights ago I saw a spiked hare by the fountain. It was standing completely still, so I tried to get closer to it, but it fled before you can say "excusey." Okay, so a spiked hare does show up around here. Oh, you're from Aliahan, right? I knew as soon as I saw your clothes. They're so plain. Excuse me? How are my clothes plain? I got a cape. I got this sweet headband. The nerve of this child. You look like an NPC. Me, but the world has become so dangerous. We must trust Il Rey, our beloved king, to guide us through these times of difficulty. Alrighty, so there is a spiked hair here. Ha! Wah! Oh, fuck, it's no good. I'm a whistler terribly. Hey, Berta, Dov, see, where are you? I go now to home. I leave you. How you like that, huh? Oh, I see. It must be a pet. So, just wait. Talk to this lady. And I'm going to commit that to memory. So if we run into that hair. Heard from my merchant pals that monsters have been popping up inside towns of late. Scary stuff. Honestly, all I wanted when I get into a town is to relax and rid myself of all my aches and pains from the road. Can't do that if I'm sharing my bed with a bunny corn, can I? Well, I mean, we should probably talk to this said bunny corn at some point. Problem is that we came here at night and I reset because I was like, yeah, we should have the daytime. Hello there, Adam Hunter. Good to see ya. We're doing some Dragon Quest III Remake. Ciao, friend. You are visitors from Lihan. See? Perfecto. We have been awaiting you. Oh, they have been? Well, I guess I ought to go talk. I can't get over the environments in these places. Guess we got my current suffering in Po 2, trying to get my second at Sendisaki. Well met, traveler. Tell me, what brings you to a fair Roma... Ah, I see. You must be the hero of Aliahan. Your king sent word that you were on a mission of great importance. It is an honor to at least meet the scion of Ortega in the flesh. Your reputation precedes you. I don't like the fact that everyone's just like, ah, yes, you, the descendant of Ortega. You are really well known because you are the descendant of Ortega. Not that I've done anything, just that you are descendant of the great man. Now, there's something I must ask of you. That despicable brigand, Robin Hood, has stolen from us our most sacred and regal crown. Were you able to return it to us, you would prove yourself a true hero. Believe me, you will not get a better chance to show that what a descendant of the great Ortega can do. Go forth and may luck travel with you. Okay, so I guess... Please do as His Majesty asks, friend. Tell me, Akira, have you ever traversed the desert south of Romeria? Believe it or not, there's a kingdom down that way. No, I haven't. To get there, you must first travel east of Romeria, then circle around southwards. You will know when you're in the right place when all you can see is miles and miles of desert. The kingdoms of Ilbis itself features in many of the realm's myths and legends. I have no doubt you'll learn something of use should you pay a visit. Okay. That despicable brigand Robin Hood. Go forth and... Okay. My courtiers tell me that Aliahan is a place of great beauty. Tell me, is there beauty in the hearts of its people too? I hope it is so. Songs of the... I hear the songs of the wind, friend. Would you like to hear them too? Far, far to the southwest of Kyovi in the north standeth stark sky-felt tower which doth our castle dwarf. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we have the goal of trying to find a Robin Hood. But, like, the king has told us nothing about said location of said Robin Hood. Just that we need to go find it. Honestly, I wanted to pet a soft little bunny corn ever since I was a bambino. Okay. I can imagine that being locked. Where to go? But also, Adam, how long have you been like trying to get what the second ascendancy? I assume that's how you pronounce that word. Let's see. Explore the new continent. I see, I see. This is a huge continent. I guess I just have to go and look for this Robin Hood. I legit have no information on where to find this guy, just that he's out there. Where to go now? I guess we ought to just explore and then once night falls come back here and see if we can get the bunny corn on our team. For the monster wrangling. Okay. Okay, so story, I guess. Last we tracked down that banditti. First, we make our way north to the city of Covray before headed to the old tower. Now march, cavalry. So we're gonna head up to the tower by the looks of it. Ah, scusi! By any chance would you have happened to come from Alihan? Yep. Then, it is as I thought. We recently received a letter from the king of your nation. He mentioned sending a warrior off on a great quest. You're exactly as he described. I had hoped for some help tracking down our king's crown. You see, it was recently stolen. As a result, the outpost that leads to Portoga is closed until further notice. Alrighty. So we can't progress any further until we get the king's crown back. That's fine. And they're heading to the tower. Sounds like those ruffians are in the tower to the northwest, the one that's just over the mountains. See, I saw it once when I made a journey to the west coast. It's quite the trek, let me tell you. Okay. Unfortunately, they have had to close the outpost on the way there thanks to some undesirable gang of hoodlums, honestly. Oh, how I've longed for a glimpse of Ilri. So fascinante, so fascinating to me. Have you ever had the fortune of witnessing a belly dance? No. Ah, such a shame. I heartily recommend it. You'll never believe this. I saw a monster over by the fountain in town the other day. I was so worried trouble might break out that I went to fetch the castle guards, but it was gone by the time I returned to the fountain. Now, I know there was no way it could have seen us. Maybe our footsteps scared it off? So I guess if you're too loud, it'll just run off. Okay. Hope I see something glowing in the forest over here. Notice anything familiar about the world map? Let me take a look again. How do we zoom out? It does strike me as something familiar, but I don't know what it is that makes it familiar looking. Why does the little island by itself look a bit like a small version of Australia? That's kind of funny. Alright. But I will mention that if it's related to like maybe a previous Dragon Quest game, my only knowledge on Dragon Quest is 11. Oh no! Holy heck, these things hit hard. I could make the joking answer be like, wow, it looks like Dragon Quest III's map. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, there's a pot there. Maybe I could find something there. Hold it right there. That way lies the regional de Portugal, the Kingdom of Portugal. You want to go through, you must find the Shave Magica. Excuse me, the magic key. Magic key. It used to be that anyone could come and go as they pleased, but with the great number of monsters lately, we have been forced to restrict who can pass through. Interesting. So we can't go this way? Mini metal. I knew there was something in that pot. I've seen my fair share of towns, but I've never... It's actually based off our own Earth. Nice. So I was right that one of that little thing looked a lot like Australia. I was like, huh, that does look familiar. It looks like Australia. Nice. I've never known monsters to appear within them until now. It doesn't matter if it's day or night. Nowhere is safe. What is this world coming to? So we can't go through that way for now. So we're kind of locked to this one region. Okay. So we can't explore over there yet. Okay, so we need to head up and then loop around. I really need to get something heal off this, There we go. So we're gonna head up until we, There was something in the middle of the desert area too, though, so I'm wondering... Oh, a restless armor. Holy heck, it nearly one-shot Lumos. Is our defense really that bad? Surely not. Then again, who knows? We haven't been able to buy any good gear for the time being. We might have to start backtracking if things get too dangerous. Okay, how much gold are we getting? We're getting a decent amount of gold at the very least, so... And we've been to Romania, so we can easily backtrack. So there's no... Nothing to worry about in that case. We got a lot of Chimera wings. Oh, these guys! I remember these guys. Oh. They are horrifying to look at. The putrefidos. Extra money. Handy heal. See something glittering off in the distance. And I also see something that looks like a bit like a little tiny village too. Like a buff. Okay, that's all good. Okay, so I guess we saw the use of the item version of that weapon. Just now, it just does it just looks like it does a frizz. Okay, it's nighttime. Why did the game take a while to load there? That's a little scary. Some crabbids. More crabbids. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep attacking the crabbids until they're gone. One more. Heck yeah, crits. Kind of wish it said that it was a critical hit, but like it's the different voice lines kind of indicate it. Alright, so I guess we have to pay attention in towns that occasionally monsters will just spawn in towns when it's nighttime. Oh, I can see a dude standing in the graveyard. If I see a monster in town or in the wilderness place, I am not feeling frightening. Conversely, when monster catch view of my most fearless body, monster feel surprising and run quickly elsewhere. Human must not show monster that they're feeling frightening, instead must show always courageousness. Understandable. You know, I bumped into a spiked hare while looking for herbs the other day. It was in the forest northwest of here, if memory serves. Thankfully, the goddess smiled upon me and I decided I wasn't worth attacking. Doubtless it's still there even now. It did seem awfully friendly, but I still can't quite bring myself to go. Oh, I wish it would just clear off so I can get some herbs. Another friendly monster on the rise there. Guarding town on time of night is unhappy occasion, but infrequently amusing. One example, you can witness change of various states of being. Village drinking place is revived from slumber. Moonlight also caused village to appear in a whole new way. You too required to visit village at an evening. New discovery liberate your mind. Understandable. I'm pretty sure I saw a monster just standing in the graveyard here. I am great martial artist, of whom rumor tell that I punched completely off head of bear. But rumors lie. I in fact completely sliced off head of bear with one stroke of iron claw. Yeah, ha ha ha. Was there? Mother. Nothing else. I guess that guy doesn't want to join us. I don't know why there's a skeleton in the graveyard and there's a dude on the ground. I don't know if I should be concerned in any circumstance. In years past, poison needle is sold in Shopper Village. It is great weapon, even in hands of weakling can strike weak point of foe and decease instantly. Decease instantly. Nice. I love that. Okay. In here. I'm gonna guess that the shops are probably closed right now. Pair of boxer shorts. Nice. I've just stolen someone's underwear. Alright. Establishment is concluded for today. Curses. Surroundings are home to barbaric monsters, so we communicate not often, but there is village of Norvik to north. Went once during time of youth, surrounded by inspiring forest of much beauty. The rumors of drinkers saying that the forest to west of village is dwelling hidden fairies. Such fantasy. There is so much to, like, think about or what to do. Goodness. Like, I am just, like, kind of overwhelmed by how much stuff there is to do. Like, where do I go first? Do I just continue the story? Should I do side quests? Should I go find monsters to wrangle? There's, like, so much to do. Okay, wear Faye's feathered cap. Nice. Ah, interesting. So there's even like things that tell you what time of day you saw the thing, so... Interesting. Put the cap on. Put the elevating shoes on. Okay. Forest to the west has fairies. Was apparently what they said. So, I guess if I backtrack a little and go west, I might find something interesting. Nice, and a crit. I guess I do have the elevating shoes on. Though we really need a heal. Maybe I should have slept at the inn. Alrighty. Flame Slash. Heck yeah, that's what we want. Acceleratle. And extra money. I feel like we're getting money, but at the same time, it's like not enough to really like get us anything. It's just, hey, there's extra money, but that's all. Ah, okay. So it's abilities, Flame Slash. Get free attack in. I guess that was a crit on Lumos's part. Okay, 36 gold for one battle is like the most. Like 20 gold. So take us 5 battles just to get 100 gold. It's gonna take a while. We got a whole group of enemies here. Oh, Scorn it. Got a new enemy there. That's kind of what I didn't want to see. I was hoping we can get rid of the crab in time. Alright. Might as well get rid of the doggo. Oh, never mind. I thought the crabs still had way more health than they did. Yeah, taken out in one hit. Everyone's already reaching level 9. I'm far behind. Sizz, Kabuff, and Evac. Nice. Yeah, like our merchant's already level 10. She is... Muster Strength. Nice. Let's take a look and see what that is. Build up energy to boist the next attack. Alright, let's see if there's anything around here. Scorn is fast. Thankfully it can be one-shotted. Crabbits are annoying because they can summon more enemies. Can't really do much damage to them either. Oh right, we have Sizz now. I was like... Ooh, what have we got in here? Ooh, a tortoise shell. Nice. I think that means we can put someone's defense up a tiny little bit more. Where's the tortoise shell? I guess I can't wear it. Get a bit more defense. Okay. Iron apron and turban. More stuff. So much stuff to find. 51. So that +3. +3. Might as well go with it to him. What was the other thing we just found? I'm pretty sure we just found a bunch of different things. Was that it? Secret spot. The world map is full of secret areas just waiting for someone to discover them. These spots often look a little bit different to their surroundings, so keep an eye out for them on your travels. Stumble upon such a spot and you might find a stash of items or gold coins. If you're lucky, you might find something altogether more special than either of those. Akira calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster Meandry. Monster slowly makes its way to go greet Monty. Upon meeting up with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too, Trixie. Alrighty, nice. So we didn't find fairies, but we found a new monster. Okay, that just exits the level. I want to double check and make sure we got everything here. Is that just a grave? Yeah, this is just a gravestone back here that we can't access. It's just hidden. I think that's everything here, though. I think it was just that one monster. Don't see anything else of note. Alrighty. You can see there's a couple of sparkly spots out there, but I can't reach the waters. Something funny about crabs just being in the forest of all places. Getting a bit stronger now. So those killer pillars don't do much damage to us anymore. Okay. Anything over here? Killer pillars. Which shouldn't be a problem for us at all. Easy peasy. Hopefully when we get back to the town or get to a new town, we'll have plenty of money. Oh man, I can see a glittery thing, but I can't access that. What the heck's up with that? That's just teasing. Here we go. How far are we away from where we need to go? Spent an entire day running around. It's already morning. Oh, there's another glittery thing. I must admit, thinking about crab sounds delicious. That's probably not a good sign. I'm like, yeah, crab sounds nice right now. Oh, I got sizz myself. I finally have an AoE attack. Let's go. Gotta love them AoEs. Okay. Ooh. Perfect. I needed more medicinal herbs after all. Probably need to sort out everyone's inventory soon. Because, you can change tactics if you feel like choosing commands for other party members. Yes, I do remember that being a thing. I don't think I really used that until, like, really late game, if I remember in 11. The AI wasn't too bad in 11. Plus, I don't mind what the party's doing, but thank you for letting me know regardless. I guess we've just been running into wild monsters that the AI can handle. All kinds of icons can pop up in battle which symbolize temporary buffs. Okay, so we can see them there. It's funny how we're still getting tutorials at this point, but I guess that makes sense. Let's see. There's a chest all the way on the other side. I wonder. Just doing this out of curiosity. If I enter the tower on the other side, that might speed things up a bit. So does this work if I enter this way? Eee, nice. Because I saw a chest, I want to get it now. No! Whoa, what the heck is that? It's like a flying vampire guy. What are you? Vladdy? What is that name? Oh man, you got dealt with the short end of the stick of the naming convention there. Thank goodness throwing rocks is not a spell. Because that really sucks. I guess we should get rid of him first. Good, good, good. Last crab. $70 experience. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. It's a chain sickle. Nice. I think I wanted to buy one of those, so I'll take a stronger attack weapon. My sword was starting to get close to the dull end of the situation. They're so goofy looking, these guys. There we go. Sizz for the win. Ooh, another 33 gold. Nice. There's a dude in here. What's he doing? There's a couple of dudes in here. Skyfell Tower may be swarming with monsters, but one can navigate it with surprisingly ease if one focuses on each fiend's weakness. Some monsters are weak to fire spells such as Frizz and Sizz. There are also those which will not last long when assaulted with wind-infused incantations like Whoosh. In summary, different fiends have different vulnerabilities. Doubtless, your companions will work out what attacks to use against which enemies in due course. You simply need to apply the right tactics. I wonder if I can find out about it. Let's see. Info... different monsters... let's just grab you. Let's see. I prefer choosing my own commands personally, particularly in boss fights. Oh, understandable. I would say boss fights, yes. I would say, like, these type of battles, not really. Oh god! Running into 3 restless armors is not good. So I may have fallen asleep for like an hour, so stop motion is tomorrow instead. I see, I see. Well, welcome back regardless. Guy keeps summoning more heal slimes. Alright, one more guy. Okay, that was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. That did quite a bunch of damage. Alright. Problem is I don't know if I can come back here so easily. The band of thugs led by a bloke named Robin Hood that calls this tower home, you know? Just keep your wits about. Once you start getting close to the top floor, those upper levels are crawling with the blighters. Okay. Didn't mean to commit that to memory. I don't need that. Oh, far out. Oh, new enemy type. Something tells me these guys would be weak against, like, wind. What are you guys? Cumulus. Okay, I wonder if the red numbers means that they're weak against that particular thing. That might be it. Okay, I just want to look at this barrel. Magic water. Nice. I'm just wondering, it might be a good idea to back off for now. Let's see. Chimera Wing. Use... Okay, so I can get back to Skyfell, I think. I want to go here. Alright. Oh, I got 666 gold. Neat. The Iron Lance would be nice, but it's too expensive. Thorn Whip is within our price range, but only me and Lumos can use it. And the chain sickle has already been equipped to 2 people, so it's probably not worth it for now. Rousing ring prevents luck increase. Iron apron can only be worn. Didn't I pick up an iron apron just a moment ago? I swear I did. Yeah, I did. Here we go. What do I want? Turbine's only 190. What I might do is buy 1 feathered cap. Have Lumos wear the feathered cap. The turban I want to put on a mirror. Because that gives better defense. I think we're good for now in terms of items and stuff, so I think we need to just go sleep at the inn. Rest a while. Nope, I hit the B button by accident. Rest a while. I want to rest till night. See if that bunny corn is over in the by the fountain at night. Archfiend, bah, he's no more than a rumor. A tale told to scare the little bambina. The monster is startled by the sound of your footsteps and flees. Okay, so can't do that right now, because I don't know. Actually, what if I leave town and come back in? If it'll respawn real quick. Because my only other assumption is we walk really, really slowly towards it. Let me see. Can I walk slowly? I don't know. Not really. It's like you only have 1 speed. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to go do that a little bit another time when I figure it out. Alright. Head back to the tower. Let's get going and try and progress some of the story. Ooh. Don't want that dazzle. Yeah, wind seems to do the most damage to these guys, so I think it is the red number that means that they take more damage. How's Pierre going? 42 strength. Resilience is there. Cockadoodle-doo and Zin. I don't remember seeing Zin before. Zin looks new to me. What is Zin? Sometimes resurrects. Oh, Zing. It's Zing in 11. Gotcha. Oh, no, I get it now. So Zin is a weaker version of Zing. Gotcha. It makes sense. So it's a maybe revival spell at a much weaker level. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll explore this place and see if we can find some cool stuff. That's a new caterpillar. That's a little worrying. These restless armors are so dangerous. Let's see, tactics. Leave the hard work to the hero and focus on supporting and healing the team. Okay. Let's see if I can take out these armors. Ouch. Good thing we have this healer. The healer is definitely helping. What is that caterpillar, by the way? It's an illapillar. Okay. I want to get rid of you. Alrighty, good, good, good. Lumos is level 10. Deseterato. Mira reaches level 11. Okay, she's got a lot more HP. Agility is not that great. Luck's still a bit low. Okay, I think I want to go down and right over here. I know it's a dead end, but there might be a chest over here worth snagging. Pierre's kind of looking bad. Can't let our bodybuilder die right now. Wow, we leveled up quite quickly in this area. I hope that doesn't mean we're slightly underleveled. Oh. Uh-oh. Do not like seeing these big groups. Yeah, those armored guys hit hard. And they're really fast. No, we lost him! That's bad. We've actually had our first death. What to do? Maybe I can... Sorry about that, there was a bit of an interruption there. Let's see. Okay. Oh, the coffin follows us around. That's morbidly dark. Oh, it's a wizard stuff. I just bought that. That's great. Let's see. There we go. Okay. We're all good. That kind of sucks that we found another wizard staff. Because I don't think anyone else can use it, yeah. Slope. Akira calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster's miragery. Ready? We've got a new monster. Bub. Who gives these names? Okay, at least we have a resurrection spell of sorts. It may not be the best, not fully accurate, but it's something. Oh, these mushroom guys, nice. What were they? Oh wait, I can change the tactics back. Oh, one of them just dipped. He was having none of that. Alright. Oh yeah, they didn't give us much EXP at all. Guy took one look at us and dipped. He was like, no, I'm not dealing with that. Okay, let's head all the way up here. Don't like this. They do like 20 damage each hit. It's crazy. At least the heal slime doesn't really last long at all. Yeah, I'm glad that we have some magic users in the party for these stupid armors. They do way too much damage for their own good. Seed of defense. It's kind of funny how many seeds of such and such as we find in this game. I remember them being stupidly hard to find in 11. Increase his luck a bit. Increase agility. Might as well give Amira a bit of agility. Seed of defense. Okay. Nothing else here by the looks of it. Might have to put some more medicinal herbs on people. I'm running out of MP as well, which is not good. Oh, that's bad. Our healer is dead. And there's no way to heal him. I think we leave. That went super south super quickly. Can't get over the fact we're dragging a coffin around. That's so dark. Hi, we're here to fix our healer. Resurrection. 100 gold. It's so expensive. I can't believe I'm already having, like, an actual person. We've had 2 people die. like this early on in the game. I didn't even have that issue back when I was playing 11. But then again, I had like what 2 people who could actually heal to bring back to life, anyways. Not here. I guess we'll just have to sleep at the inn. Nothing we can do about that. Alright. I might need to buy more Chimera wings, but I can't remember. I don't know if you can buy them in this town. But I guess we have to. Here we go. Whoops, I didn't mean to give it to myself. Crafted from the hide of a beast with bad luck. Can we... Wait. Okay. Nothing else I can really do here. I didn't mean to put all the things... Ah, okay. Place non-essentials. Yes, please. That looks so much nicer. Holy heck. Can organize things a lot better. Okay. And then give 2 here. Give 3 here. Hey Awkward, good to see you. How's it going tonight? I'm doing well. We're almost getting close to the end of stream. We have about half an hour to go, but hope... We've been playing through Dragon Quest III Remake. I think I want to put the magic water in Pierre. So far in the story, we've just sort of left on our big journey. We're joined by our mage, who is Lumos, who I thought it'd be nice to imagine is our protagonist from the previous game. We have Pierre, the bodybuilding priest, and we have Amira, the thug merchant. So I think we're doing well. Did you get an update with your glasses situation? So, if you're talking about my eyes at the optometrist, I don't need glasses at the moment, but I have been using the using eye drops that have preservative free, and I've been using them quite extensively. I have to use it like 4 times a day. They've actually been helping really well, I must admit, the eye drops. Oops, I just knocked something over. Give me a second. I just knocked over my corkboard. There we go. Just knocked it with my foot by accident. But, yeah, so I just have to try and rest my eyes a little bit more. I haven't heard from the optometrist yet about whether they've got that machine fixed yet to go get the proper test. But, yeah. Other than that, I definitely am happy to use these ones. I might have been that the ones that had had preservatives in it were actually may have been irritating my eyes. I'm not entirely sure. I can't rule that out. I haven't done an allergy check in a long time. Alrighty, so we need to head over to the next area. I don't think we have anything that... I have a hard time with eye drops. Yeah, I know some people do. I know for a bit of a while I had a bit of trouble with eye drops. I was like, eh, about them, but over time I got used to them. Now I use them almost frequently. Okay, Chimera Wing. Head back to where we need to go. Keep meaning to check this game out. Well, I guess it seems pretty open worldish sort of thing. So, for example, like with our party members, 2 of them we made. I chose the mage with the long hair because it looks a bit like Lumos from Dragon Quest XI. I decided to take this priest with us because it was funny to have because his personality type was bodybuilder, and I thought that was really funny because it reminded me and another person about that masked martial artist who was a bodybuilder over in Octagonia. Let's get these Scornets out of the way. Okay, they're weak against wind. Oh, it drained MP. Interesting. But yeah, the story so far is, I guess, it's pretty open world of where you can go. The game doesn't really... It gives you, like, an idea where they want you to go, and then after that, it's like, you can go exploring a little bit if you really want to. Like, there's nothing, like, holding you back in where you go. And, I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can play, because you can choose what your party's made up of. Because there's a lot of different party types and such like that. And while the game has, like, I guess random selections of party members, you can also make up your own party members and actually completely design how they look and what personality types they have and stuff like that. So it's very customizable. Heck, you even have a personality quiz at the beginning of the game, which determines what your hero's personality is. So Akira here has the personality of a lone wolf. It's interesting. Yeah, there's like... How many personality types are in the game? There's 45 different personality types, and each of these personality types affect your character's growths and stuff. Lone Wolf, who is in a group and the leader to boot. Yeah. But like, it was actually kind of depressing seeing the thing, because it was like, you have a hard time connecting with people, but at one point, you're gonna be in trouble and you're gonna find that nobody is there to help you. And I was like, gee whiz, that's dark. It almost feels like the game's like telling us to like, gotta make connections. But yeah, I mean, I can understand why the protagonist could be seen as a lone wolf as well. I mean, obviously this is all just your own headcanons on certain things, but yeah, our father went off to go fight the Archfiend Baramos at a volcano, and then he vanished and never came back. So a lot of people assume he's dead. And now that we're 16, and technically an adult in this game, they basically are like, alright, off you go on your own journey. And I guess our big journey is to take out the Archfiend Baramos. Whether or not our father is alive or not is unknown at this point. But right now, our current objective is, we walked up to a kingdom and they were like, hey, if you want to progress further, can you help the king? His crown was stolen by a Robin Hood. So that's currently where we're at. We had to leave this area twice because we were injured the first time, and the second time our cleric died. So, yeah. Kind of need the cleric to be alive. He's the only one who can revive. Well, 16 isn't is as an adult in a lot of games and shows. I think the reason is just where this game comes from. I can't see. I'm hallucinating. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I assume it's just because of Japanese culture that they see adults as 16. To be honest, in my honest opinion, I feel like that's a bit young. At 16, you are not ready to make your own decisions. You are not responsible in any circumstance. Heck, even at 18, I don't think you're ready. Heck, when I reached 18, I still didn't have an idea what I was doing. When I was 16, I thought I was an adult. Thinking back, yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, treasure chest. What's inside? Dazzle me not. I will hold on to that, I guess. Alright. We're finally going up to the next floor. This is where we got stuck. Alrighty, let's see. A lot of little nooks and crannies to explore. Oh, they caught us on surprise. It's hard to heal when my party members do the healing for me. Start fighting there. But like, 16 is also like sort of when you're just getting out of school. And let's be real. Like, if you're just getting out of school, you are not prepared for whatever's out in the real world. I really feel like school didn't really prepare me for a lot of things that really could have been beneficial. 16 is when I learned I didn't want to be 16 anymore. Ooh, extra gold. Anything up here? Oh, there's a chest here. Okay, what have we got here? It's a bronze shield. Nice. I think that actually might be helpful. Let's see. Okay. Bronze shield, 74 to 85. So that's 11. Over on me. 11, yeah. Not the flashiest shield, but it won't let you down if I didn't even get ID'd until I was 18. I didn't even get an ID until I was 18, so I was lucky at that. Yeah, I think Australia, being a young adult, is considered 18 as well. But like, in my brain, I just can't imagine anybody at 16 would be ready to, you know, deal with a lot of things in the world. Him, I mean, I didn't try before I was 18. Okay, sure. Whatever you say. Oh, we got someone who's poisoned. Okay, I think I do have antidote herbs, so it's all good. Hey, let's go. Another level up. Good on the MP. Resilience. No new skills, though. Doop-a-doo. Antidotal herb. Nope, he's not poisoned. Huh. At 18, I just got out of school. I was thrown into the deep end. Yeah. Looking back at it, just like... I was like, yeah, school's school, but now I've gotten to a point where I'm just like, wow, they really teach you... Like, they teach you basic, like, stuff, but at the same time, they don't teach you, like, a lot of stuff that really could be helpful for when you get out of school. just gonna attack. I like how some of the attack patterns also are just like swinging down or swinging side. It's a neat little feature. Hey, there we go. Level 11. It's pretty fortunate. I was working full-time when I was around 15, so I had a lot of money for a young adult. I lived at home until early 20s. Ah, yes. The idea of living out from home. For me, I'm still sort of living at home. I do work and stuff like that, but buying a house around where I live is just nigh impossible. Everything is so expensive, and the problem is that a lot of homing places that, you know, sell houses and stuff, they'll come up to you and be like, check out this house we bought. Would you like to, are you interested in buying a house? And they're like, yeah. With what money? Like, you see me growing money on me? Walking down the streets out here? I would like a house of my own, but it's too expensive. Like, there's no way that I can buy a house. If I'd bought a house, like, maybe a couple of years ago, yeah, I could get a house. But yeah, now it's just impossible. It's time to nationalize housing. Oh goodness. Feels like it, doesn't it? I would love, like, to get a better room for my bedroom, but it's more that, not even my bedroom, it'd be like, I would love to get a gaming room. All our games are, like, sort of put in cupboards and boxes. I would love to get, like, a room where I could actually have all my consoles, like, plugged into TVs so I can play them, have all my games on a shelf. Heck, I would love to put my amiibos in a nicer cabinet. They're in a cabinet that's sort of like, it's functional, but it's running out of room. And if Nintendo casually just releases a bunch more amiibo, or I pick up some new amiibo, I'm gonna run out of room, honestly. Heck, I actually haven't mentioned this, but I do have a new amiibo that I'll have to train up for my little amiibo tournament that I do in April. I ended up finding a pre-owned amiibo. It's the original Smash Brothers Mario amiibo, the one with the fireball. I saw one of these at a place near my place, like in box, like years ago, and I thought, oh, maybe I should get it, but I was like, I don't know. And then about a day or something, a couple of days later, I thought, you know what, I'll go back and see if it's still there, and it wasn't, and I haven't seen one like since. So it's really nice that I have a little Mario here. And I think the Smash Brothers one is quite nice, actually. I like the fireball. It's unique compared to a lot of the other Marios where he's like super happy and stuff and just standing there. So I now have this one. He's a little scuffed. I can see he's got a bit of paint chipped on him. I haven't scanned him, so I have no idea if he still has any data on him, or if they're forced to wipe the data when you give them into this game shop. But yeah, I have two amiibos that probably could use some training, so I'll probably do that before the tournament. I am sort of excited to do it though. I haven't had my amiibos use them and such like that for a little while, so it's nice. Oh, I got Kaklang. Neat. Okay. Oh, free medicinal herb? Absolutely, I'll take that. Okay, I can see someone is poisoned this time around. Okay. Get healed. Okay, there we go. This place has been home to the world's greatest bandits for generations. Ah, just feel the history. I like how he's just chilling here. Yeah, it does feel very bandity, doesn't it? There's so much junk around. Where are all the bandits, though? I'm just fighting random, like, enemies here. Okay, Clang. Turn all party members to steel for several turns. Render them invulnerable but immobile. Okay, so it's all party members. Interesting. Okay. Take that cloud out. much. Just focus on the Illa Pillar. Crab doesn't feel like it does too much. It's more just or do things. Let's see. At 18, I had to choose to go to college or get a job to help my mother live somewhere. I still think about the first option. Yeah, but now, like, that's another thing that I've noticed is that college and unis don't feel like they're beneficial anymore. Like, back in the day, probably, yeah, but, like, recently, even though I have a degree in gaming, I haven't really seen the opportunity go anywhere at the moment. Maybe also not just, like, putting myself out there, but, like, a part of me is like, huh. And I have heard, like, a lot more people are just like, oh, yeah, I went to college and uni to get these skills, but, like, due to certain, you know, things that have been happening recently that change the way people choose people in the industry, they haven't been able to get the jobs, and now they're just left with a big giant debt that they can't even pay off. So technically going to a college and uni nowadays is just putting a handicap on yourself. It's much better to just go straight for the workforce. Which is a little sad because, like, you obviously go to unis and colleges to study things and, like, learn new skills. But, like, for me, I went to this gaming uni, learned about Unity, and guess what happened to Unity? All that stuff that happened to Unity. And a part of me feels like, man, I just lost a good chunk of skills because of one corrupt guy in the company that I was learning this stuff on. And it didn't help that we had a couple of teachers that weren't willing to teach us anything interesting on other, like, platforms. They're like, yeah, do it yourself. So now I just have this debt and I just have, like, no way to pay it off, and I can only just chip away at it, I guess, eventually. Yeah, minimum wage is not enough to live off of. Yeah, that too. I am working casual, but, like, I used to work only 1 day, but now I'm working like 3 days. So it's helping a little bit, but it's apparently not enough to start chipping away at my fees, I guess. They need me to actually go and do that myself. Got 2 people poisoned. Oof. Okay. Anything over here? Nope. It's just sad. It's so hard to do anything these days. And yeah, I'm trying not to be too much of a downer on the whole situation, but, like, it's hard. Okay, it's just a caterpillar left now. It's quite interesting to see Crack this early, because I think the ice abilities were, like, locked to Rab back in 11, and we don't see him till, like, quite a ways down in the game. Alright, how much money do we have now in person? 1,000. We are also running kind of low on money. Kind of hope there's somewhere to heal, because we're, like, chipping away for sure. Okay, we're sort of outside now. I think this is where we start to see the bandits and stuff. Okay. Take out the other Cumulus. Alright, nice. This poison's not great. Ow! I took serious damage. Problem is, just running out of MP. We really need that level up to try and restore it all. When's our next level up, actually? $1,000, 500, 500, 400, 800. Oh, wow. We are not leveling up anytime soon. Oh, there's 2 chests hidden here. Almost didn't see them. What do we got here? Ooh, mini medal. Nice. The Cumulus, I guess. Ouch. Thankfully, some of these enemies don't do much damage. It just seems to be those armors that really start chipping away at us. But I'm also running out of MP because I'm not supposed to be using so much. Okay. I love the low poly rats that are floating around. Okay, what have we got in here? Oh, it's a prayer ring. It's an accessory. Alrighty. Where are you at? Prayer ring. Let's see. Curious band that we can use to restore a small amount of MP. However, be warned, it's likely to break if called upon. Huh. Does that mean, can we wear it? No, it's not an accessory. Interesting. Remember it being an accessory in the other game. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, this is bad. If this is a boss fight, we're sort of not prepared for this. Oh, you lot! Looks like we got some unwanted guests here. Just what we need. We better let the boss know, eh? Whoop! That was a window, apparently. The problem is, I don't know if there's any way to heal. Because we really need to level up if we're going to get all our stuff back. Ooh, a crit. What time it is? We're also very close to the end, so I'm wondering if we're able to get through to the top in the amount of time that we have. I wish there was a way we could rest up before we climb further. Because I don't see any means of doing so. What's the plan here? We're all full on health, but yeah, OMP's garbage at the moment. I haven't saved in a while either. You know what? It might be worth just fleeing for now. I know it's not the best thing, but... don't think I'm prepared for a boss fight at this point. I'm just gonna be honestly real with you guys. I am out of Pokeballs. Okay, let's heal up. I think we've got the best items for now. So I don't think we're lacking in that department. I think we'll make this boss fight the last thing we do today. Because we've hit the 5-hour mark. I think should I buy more Chimera wings? I've only got 3. I mean, I can always buy more when I get back here. Oh, actually I should see if they sell magic water, because that's clearly what I'm running out of is MP. And medicinal herbs as well. I've run out of those. No, that's holy water. No, they only sell medicinals. Might buy one of these. So 4. Let's put that on. I think that should be okay. I think we oh, actually let's save. Let's go save at a church real quick before we go and do anything silly. Because the last thing I want to do is have to go through that entire dungeon again and find out that I didn't save recently. Because there is auto-saving, but I don't know where it auto-saves. So it's just safer to do this. This game is a bit more stricter with healing locations. Because I remember in the old games, if there was... Oh, not the old games. Why am I saying the old games? In 11, there was a lot of goddess statues you could just casually find around the place. And oftentimes there was one just before... Or a campsite just before a boss or something. So you could heal up real quick. Let's see. It's a copy of the Eureka moment. Let's see. The Eureka moment. A verbose tome that teaches you to be a genius that will go down in history. Make sure you don your thinking cap before reading it. Consumed upon. Okay. So it's another one of the personality changes. I don't know if I really want to use any of the personality changes. It just means your stat growth changes, that's all. Okay. Here's the issue. So we might run into enemies. I want to try and see if we can get to the top without running into too many enemy fights. So that we can be fully prepared to fight the Robin Hood at the top. And we don't have to do as much exploring because we've already seen everything. At least fleeing seems to do well in this game. I remember fleeing in 11 was awful. You could barely flee in that game. The game was like, maybe, maybe not. And most times it was a maybe not. This one it seems pretty consistent that you can flee. Then again, you could easily fight a lot of the enemies in that game. There's a lot of healing stations to combat against it. Nope. Okay. Looks like we can't run from this one. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, hopefully we can continue avoiding fights, but... Oh, another block. At least, if you do fail to flee, it only seems that it's like one enemy doesn't attack, so you don't have to worry about... You don't have to worry about, like, getting overwhelmed if there's a lot of enemies. There's so many crabs! At least that I'm at least happy that Restless Armor is just calling for help. Because the heal slimes go down in like one hit, so I'd rather avoid the Restless Armor attacking us due to just how much damage it does. So the more it wastes time calling more heal slimes, the better. Though I think I should have brought some holy water to try and block all the constant battles. Okay, good. Don't want to deal with those enemies of multiple varying types because you can't target all of them with group attacks. I think there's something in this pot. Pouch of musk. What's this do? Special scent used to lure monsters. It's certainly a memorable fragrance. Okay. Well, we're kind of trying to do the opposite here, so no thank you. Okay, we made it here with only 2 battles being fought, so I think that's pretty good. Considering. Fair play to ya, you've done alright making it this far. But if you think you're gonna catch me that easy, you've got another thing coming. I love how he's got a crown on. Oh no. Ah, can't believe we fell for that. Ouch. Well, it certainly delayed us. Skull ring. Perfect for those who aspire to being a lone wolf someday. Run free and look good doing it. Well, I mean, we already are the, we are already the lone wolf class, so it doesn't change our typing. Okay, what's in here? A ruby wristband. Adorning supersized stones like these will turn the wearer into a show-off instantly. Surprise, we're here. Yeah, don't give up, do ya? Well, if you want a piece of me, let's go. Boss fight. Let's turn the battle speed to fast. Why are they so shiny? Alright, let's see. I think we ought to get rid of the, oh no, they're all individuals, okay. Let's see. Hmm. Let's get ready. Ah, my head! Okay. Heal myself. Oh, they're all individual. Let's just focus on one guy. Hmm. This is a bit annoying. What do I want to do? Guess I want to just lower defense. Kill myself. Okay, they're weak against ice, so... heal myself. Keep stone throwing. Good, good. Yeah, Crack is doing a lot of damage, which is good. Yeah, that Robin Hood does so much damage, but there's no way to, like... Might actually just keep attacking. Once we get rid of all these other guys, we can really focus on the main guy. Keep stone throwing for chip damage. Okay, that's good. Now he's on his own. Now we can focus on him. Back now. Had to have dinner. No worries, Zodiac. We're just doing... I think this is our first boss battle, I would say. Okay, he's weak against fire. Ow! Wait. Flame Slash. Guess Frizz. Heal me. Attack. Oh, that does no damage at all. Crack is much better. Ow! Keep the party buffed. Gotta heal Amira next turn. Nope. Crack. Oh, nice crit. Defending, that's totally fine. I will avoid taking damage. It's almost down. Hey, there we go. Whew. Nice. That's definitely a level up. Oh my god! Who cares about the level up? Look at that gold! Level 12. Okay, a little bit more MP, which is good. Strength went up quite a bit. And we'll let snooze. You're rich! Yeah! Money! God, money is so needed in this game. Alright, let's see. Lumi, he went up as well. More MP is always good. Good chunk in HP. Everything else went up a little bit. Oh, we got Bang! Oh, we got Zoom! Perfect! Hell yeah, that Lumos lens Zoom, of course he does. Our bodybuilder priest has gone to level 12. He has 47 strength, that's so funny. But more MP is always good. Not much, unfortunately, was gained, but that's okay. Let's see. Stamina went up quite a bit this time around. That's nice. Mid-heal's good. Frizzle's nice. Lol, I forgot I had caps on. I'm also panning. Don't worry, the caps work in this one situation, so it's all good. And Amira got Dig. Interesting. I was doing dialogue, that's totally fine. Alright, hand it over. Alright, it's a fair cop. I'll give the poxy crown back. Just let me go, will ya? Alright. Cheers, here's. Would you Adam and Eve it? We're free, boss. Just need to find somewhere to lay low and we'll be back in the bees and honey before you know it. It is he, Rob Wood, the bandito. Think that's our cue, boss. When it bleeding rains. You're a saint, though. Be lucky. Ta-ta. I like how it's neat. Oh, Cryo lost the battle just there. Sandslash dominating over Giratina. I love how he's just like, thanks, man. Like, I mean, we didn't have to kill him. We just need the crown back. Dang, he took off fast. The guards are like, absolutely not. Pretty sure that's canonly how it would happen to Hedgehog beating the devil. Shadow, it's me. The devil. Me pardoni. They fled before we could capture them. I see. Well, at least the crown is in safe hands. Il Rey will be most pleased. Hero of Alian. You help us most vitally in securing the crown. Please deliver it to our king yourself. He'll want to thank you personally, and I'm sure the outpost will be reopened soon after. But, Commendatore, that is not enough. Ah, CC. How could I forget? Even once the outpost reopens, you'll need the magic key. It's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin. Oh, goodness. So yeah, were it possible, I would love nothing more than to hand it to you myself as your reward. It is just, well, I am unsure as to its location, you see. No worries. Actually, I have heard it is hidden in the desert to the south, within a great pyramid. DeVito? I suppose that would make sense. Sonic, where? Oh, we're making the joke about the whole thing that, Sandslash beat Giratina in a battle down below in the sprite results. Don't worry, it's not anything too serious. I actually should update that tracker. I haven't updated it. I can click onto that link and fix it up after stream. Because I have been taking a little bit of a break with the new Pokemon avatars at the moment and making them because I'm working on the Tamagotchi ones. I think I'm probably about 70% of the way done, which is good. It's been really tedious, that's all. Alrighty. Now, my men and I must return to the castle. I swear we will repay you someday for this kindness. Best of luck looking for the key. May the goddess go with you. Alrighty. Well, I better pick up this absurdly 3D crown. That suddenly became 2D when I picked it up. Look at that! It's the king's crown. Alright. Wait a second. Why did it go into my equipment bag? I can wear it. Nice. It lost 1D when you pick it up. Yeah, pretty much. I can technically wear the crown. That's funny. Alright. It's time to leave. And okay, I need to check with the mirror what the dig ability is. Because they picked up dig. Dig. Unearth buried treasure. Interesting. Anyways, it's up to Lumos to get us back home, so let's get going. We should head over to Right, we don't need Chimera wings anymore. We literally have our boy to help us get out of here. Perfect. We leveled up, I think, everyone, so we don't need to heal. So let's go give the crown back before I forget. I didn't even know this is where I needed to go. I was like, monster wrangling, and just went over there first. Alrighty. Gonna be really true. Have you brought our crown back to us? Here you go. Ah, he looks a lot better now. You are a hero indeed, worthy of a realm of your own to rule, deserving of a crown. Whoa, 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 that's a bit of a jump, my guy. Will you take the crown of our dear country in my steed? It weighs so heavily upon my brow. Assent, and I will abdicate immediately in your favor. So, will you accept the priceless gift I offer? I actually hit yes, I didn't mean to. That's funny. I didn't mean to hit yes. I must thank you for questing to the king's eccentric demands. However, I'm well aware that you're an important mission of your own. Should you find yourself needing to return to your travels, visit the monster arena where you'll find the former king. You see, the king has shirked his duties to go and watch monsters more times than I can count. I'm sure he's an arena. I didn't mean to do that. Can I back out of that? I didn't mean to hit yes. I don't know where it's saved. Let's see where the autosave saved. I just casually continue from an autosave. Let's see where the autosave saved. Why is that an option to just casually become king? It's so weird. I was not expecting that. Okay, thank goodness I... What? I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I kinda can't become king. I've got things to do. Okay, let's just save here first. Maybe if I was in a different playthrough, I can say yes, but like, I don't think our Lone Wolf Hero would want to become a king. I don't think. I just accidentally hit yes because I was I was baffled. Okay. I assume the autosave was just before I gave the crown back over. Let me double check. What should be... Yeah, congrats on your kingdom. No, I can't take this kingdom. I don't want it. No. Absolutely. I... That's so funny, though, that's an option. Like... I mean, I've saved before that happened, so unless he accidentally throws me into a dungeon for saying no. Because I can't become the king of all places. Let's fast forward a little bit. No, thank you. You do not like the idea, perhaps? But how will you know unless you try it? It will be no good you changing your mind later on. This is the only chance you will ever have to live the life of royalty. Okay, no, thank you. You are stubborn, I see. But not one bit stubborn as I. No! You're kidding me! No! Is this a thou must moment? You're kidding me. Game! I can't... I have to become king? Is that just it? Like, I actually legit can't choose... He must be ruler kid? Like, what on earth is this? I was just like, what the hell? Let's see. You get an achievement if you say yes. What? Casually, just like, oh yeah, let's just become king. What? I like how it's like how to stop being king or queen, like the people got stuck or something. Oh my goodness, if you do say yes, you lose your party and you can't leave this location. And if... That is funny. So you can become king for a short while. I'll say no. Again, you decline. What's the meaning of such retenteness? But the faith you display in your own mind shows only how suited you are to rule. Oh my god, I can't leave. I have to say yes. I assume you can't. So yeah, you basically get trapped here. Just for like a moment. But apparently some people like... You just get trapped in... Fine. Okay. I like how he's just picked a random kid from a town to become king. Guys, I can't become king! I'm only 16! Okay, well... So yeah, technically you get trapped here. You can't legitimately leave. So we have to find... Thankfully the remake actually tells you where to go. In the original it didn't. Okay, so I'm king by accidental. Man. I literally did the quiz at the beginning of the game and said I wanted to be a free spirit, and then they thrust me into this? This is some bull. The goddess looking down making jokes out here, huh? Alrighty. Well, I guess I now king. I guess I get to talk to people. Capita, why? King Akira. You look every inch the royal personage. We must find you a princess to marry. What part of free-spirited is this? Absolutely not. This is so dumb. Wasn't Caesar 16 part pay through his campaign? Maybe, I don't know. All hail his majesty. I can't believe I've been thrown into this. I can't wait to write a letter to my mom. So how's your journey going, dear? Accidentally became king. I need help. How do I not be king? I've heard the news. You're our new king, Akira, see? Then by order of the royal guard, I must ask you to not leave the town, majesty. This is for your protection. I can fight myself. Where's my party? Well, I guess I'll just have to wander around as king for a little while. It's not dear, it's your highness, mother. Yeah. I've become king, mother. At the ripe old age of 16. Where's my party? Are they legit just out of the party? Let me see. His Majesty reads all about how strong and heroic he was back in his adventuring days. What are you talking about? I am 16! In this, Akira is 16! What do you mean in his old days? Man, we've only been adventuring for 5 hours. What part of old... This game... this game's good. Casserole, if only I'd been the one to defeat Robin Hood, then perhaps instead now I would be king. Eek, Majesty, forgive my foolish mutterings. Bro, you want to take the crown from me? I mean, this is a cool scepter and all, but the tales of how mighty Akira bested wicked Robin Hood and returned the crown of our kingdom. You are indeed worthy of ruling us, Majesty. I have to go fight. This is so... If the world ends because I'm trapped being king, then I don't know what to do. At least I look good. You know what, I have to say though, these sprites would be such cute little sprites to have as like the stream avatars. Maybe someone will do that one day. All hail, Lirai, King, Your Majesty, you are the sun, the moon, the ground beneath our humble shoes. You know, not all wild monsters are aggressive. Okay, this is the same dialogue. Well, I guess since I'm now king, I guess I can wander around the place. But we have to kind of finish up here, so I mean, I guess we have to save and come back and we're king. I can't wait to explain this to anyone who didn't watch part 1 of this VOD. Hi, sir. It is Irei himself, but Majesty, you look so much younger than before. Haha, I joke, but it is a great thing you are now king. Our land needs an injection of youthfulness. This... I don't want to be king anymore. Help me. Hooray, hooray, long live the new king. I heard from my merchant pals that monsters have been popping up inside town lately. Scary stuff. Honestly, all I wanted... yeah, take care, Your Majesty. Goodness, ciao, I mean, salve, Your Majesty. It is an honor. By the way, Majesty, has the hero still not come from Alihan to save us? This is strange, no? Majesty, it's too dangerous for you to leave town. Yeah, we're literally just trapped in town. I can't believe the world ended because I got put into royalty. Well, I guess I could put that on the resume, huh? Oh, welcome, welcome. You could knock me down with a feather. I look round and the king is standing right there. Talk about a surprise. Anyway, thank you very much, Your Majesty. We do great business here and we hope to continue. I literally can't do anything. Your Majesty, good day. I pray that you are healthy and well. By the way, the previous king, he went down the stairs here not so long ago. I'll have to talk with him soon. You are new king, see? Then please, I beg of you, you must lower the taxes. What are the taxes? I don't know. I'm 16. You know how we were talking about, like, dealing with going into the real world and becoming an adult. This is not it. Becoming king does not mean I know what I'm doing. You are out for a stroll to benefit the royal health, Sea Majesty? Yeah, very wise, Majesty, very wise. The weather is fine. To stay cooped up inside the castle will do no good to any man. Oh, Your Majesty, you'd speak with a humble traveler such as myself. Incredible, you're an inspiration to us all. It's funny how people are so nice to me now that I wear a crown. I'm still sort of shocked that this is something that is happening right now. Like, I thought this was a joke. I was, like, expecting when I said no, I was like, alright, that'll end the joke. And then it's not ending the joke. The joke is still going. How do I end the joke? Help me. Majesty, kind Majesty, I beg of you to please be saving the village of Norvik from its terrible fate. I have not heard from my relatives back in Norvik for many years now. I cannot help but think that something terrible has happened. I better keep that in memory. Well, if it is not you, the monarch of our fair land, almighty goddess, we pray that you give this humble servant of yours the strength and wisdom to be fair and just king. I can't even save the game! What is this? Well, I guess we're gonna find that king straight away. I can't actually end the game until we deal with this nonsense. We don't even know how long I've been... It'd be funny if it was like I've been king for like a couple of hours. Alrighty, let's find out what that bozo is doing. Say, see, senor. Hi, what an extravagant outfit you're wearing. I love it. Can I save here? Oh my, Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. I shall pray to the goddess to bless your reign, that it may be long and bestow great bounties upon your loyal subjects. I legit can't leave. Ah, good to see you. What in the goddess's name are you wearing? Eh, you're king here now. Well, if that's the case, I imagine you got all sorts of royal dues to be attending to. You mustn't be seen mucking about in the monster arena. Love how even Monty's like, what on earth? Eek, long live our new king. This feels like one of those things like, oh, you didn't inspect the monster arena? Well, now you have to because the king's chilling out here. Majesty, whatever you're doing in such a place like this? I understand completely, Majesty. You do not need to explain your presence here to me. You are human after all. Who has time to work when monsters are fighting? Not I. But we are men, see? Do not worry, I will not tell a soul of you being here. Not a soul. Ho ho ho, well met, friend. It is I, the former king. And may I say that being a commoner is more fun than I've ever imagined. Have you tried your hands at these monster fights? It's most amusing. Ah, but do not let our kingdom fall into ruin now. How goes the governing? Is the throne to your liking? No! Hmm? So you're not enjoying the life of a king? That you wish to relinquish your title? Yes. You truly mean it, huh? Well, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue if it does not make you happy. It was brief, but a small break from kingship was just what the doctor ordered. Very well, Akira. It's time for you to return to your quest. Alright, I did not witness it myself, but you were quite the well-loved ruler, Akira. It's a shame that you relinquished your crown so soon, but I hope that the experience was a valuable one. I expect great things from you in the future. Do not disappoint me. Now go forth to adventure. Well, my team's like, welcome back. Just casually getting roped into politics. I can't believe it. Well, as cool it was to be king for 20 minutes, I think it's time we get back on the road, right? I mean, there's plenty of stuff we gotta get done. But I still can't believe it. This game's so quirky. Hey, it's the dog. Slobber. That guy who lost his dog is it's way over there. Pui! Capista, I can whistle at last. Pui, pui! But still nothing. Perhaps Berto will never come home. That was a long gag. I know, it caught me so off guard. I was not prepared for it. It was good though. The fact they went so dedicated and the fact that every NPC had like actual dialogue is kind of nuts. Alrighty, let's save the game for reals this time. I wonder if there were a lot of people back in the day who got stuck there like, what are we supposed to do? Alrighty. But I guess that is it for now. So, I guess on this coming Monday, we'll be back in Mario and Luigi Brothership. And then next weekend, we will continue doing Dragon Quest. So far, in the 5 hours I've played this game, I've actually really enjoyed it. Sure, it's quite open-worlded in a little ways and stuff like that, but there's so much to do. It's kind of crazy. I will say I absolutely adore this art style. I was a bit sort of about the, was it the HD-2D, but I don't know what it is about this game. This game looks stunning. Not just in like the 2D sprite work, but also just like the 3D environments and stuff. Plus, I mean, I do like the customization of what to do and stuff like that, as well as just like there's so many options, so many classes, types, names. You can customize your heroes and stuff like that. 45 different personalities. You probably could play this game multiple times and not have the same playthrough each time. So it's definitely going to be an interesting experience, to say the least. But with our small team of 4, I guess this is where we will end it. So let's see where we shall go now. I don't believe we have any D&D this week. Nope, not yet. Next week we do. So I guess I will be seeing you guys here on Monday. So, until next time, take care, everybody.